Bid.
All right, we're live. February 20th, like I told you, it's reveal day, baby. Part 2, what you gonna do? The Urban Action Expo virtual experience hitting the VR realm. All right, guys, you know who we got. The phenomenal DJ Show Off. And of course, my man Damon from Ultimate Wireless. Man, we're coming at you another day, another dollar, another reveal. Today we're going to reveal Hall B. Touch two people say it ain't A, but it's B. It's not A, but it's B, baby. Where you gonna be? You can't be at C in order to see. You gotta be at B to C, baby. That's old school geometry. Anyway, DJ, you know how we gonna do it. We're gonna do those raffles again.
Yes,
You're gonna
sir.
be spinning live from 1 to 2, and then of course again from 3 to 4, and you got to be listening to win. We got raffles from everywhere. Of course, we got the one and only Hiya, right, from Wellgo USA. We got the HBO bags, right? What else we got over here? We got the Wellgo USA t-shirt up in the house. And then we got the Blu-rays. We got the Blu-rays from Warner Entertainment. All right. So we about to pop this off. And I'm going to go ahead and start with the reveal. But first, let me see what you got to say, DJ. I know you got some stuff coming up that you spinning live on your own. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. I will be having my chill mode, which is sponsored by Ultimate Wireless, every Sunday from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on mixcloud.com/live/me radio. And then we have our Wednesday night show, The Session, from 7 to 9 p.m. on the same platform.
What's up?
Okay. All right. Mr. Damon, talk to us about Ultimate Wireless. What's going on?
Well, we're also going to throw in a little something for the raffle. We're going to be giving away these. These are portable selfie ring lights. You can click them on your computer, your tablet, or obviously your phone. 3 different light levels. So if you don't want the big bulky one, you can have these just as bright, convenient, and we're going to be giving these away for free. You can visit us at ultimate-wireless.com. We created a new membership called the Ultimate Wireless UW Club. It's totally free. You get up to 25% off everything in the store. You have access to exclusive items just for you. You get freebies. We also get early access to PS5 consoles. And yes, we will have them back in stock. So can't tell you when, but you have to be a member. You'll get the alerts there. It's right on the home page at the top. It says the UW Club. You click it, sign up for free.
That's what we're talking about, baby. And we're about to show you what to do. We about to show you. Touch two neighbors said we're going to show you. We're going to show you. Let's see what we're going to do. All right. Now, as you know, this is still Hall A. But I'm going to go ahead and just show you what's going on. BJ, you ain't see your new screen over here. BJ is live, y'all. He got his new screen right here. All right, he's right here in the house. He's telling you what's going on.
Breast Cancer Foundation.
Okay.
In order to be eligible, you must sign up by clicking UASE link.
You can pull the DJ to you now, y'all. Y'all can pull him to you now. That's what I'm talking about. Take him back when you want to. But this is what he's talking about right here. Click this right here. It says, hey, would you like to go? You say, yeah, I want to go. Boom. Here it is. The UW Club right here, right now. This is where you want to be. Okay. This is where you want to be right here. All right. So this is where you sign up. Okay.
Totally free.
Boom. Right here. It's that simple, y'all. I don't know why y'all playing games.
Like he said, free people, free.
Free. Up to 25% off everything, including consoles. I'm just saying.
All right. So I told y'all we're gonna do the reveal, right? Of Hall B. Well, this like what this look like the same place. Well, yes, this is called Hall A. So for folks who didn't tune in last month, this is the Urban Action Expo VR experience. And yes, you can use your Oculus glasses and just click the VR button down here on the right. Use your you can use any type of what do you call them? PC glasses, Oculus 2, all that wonderful stuff. All right, and you just click the VR button. But we're just browsing here. We got a lot of exhibitors for you guys to check out. But I do want to call attention to a few things, but I'm going to go ahead to Hall B like we said. What does it say? Enter Hall B. Now, if you ain't got hooked up on phonics, just look for the B. Okay, look for the B. Boom, just enter. Oh, what to my wondering eyes doth appear? I'm in a new hall right over here. This is Hall B, ladies and gentlemen, with our exhibitors. We got Grandmaster Carl Scott's new t-shirt brand on sale right now, guys. Soul Brothers of Kung Fu. Anybody know Grandmaster Carl Scott, Sun Dragon? All right, Kung Fu Executioner, Soul Brothers of Kung Fu. Just click right here. He's got the new t-shirts for you. All right, but let me show you how, Disney Plus guys in the house. Now, I want to show you guys this. Warner Media done stepped up the booth, y'all. Look at here. They done stepped it up. They got all the stuff coming out. Kong versus Godzilla, all that's coming out. Judas, the Black Messiah, playing now on HBO Max. All you do is click here. Of course, you can pull this to you still, just like that. Oh, yeah. All on HBO Max this summer, y'all. All on HBO Max this summer. But here, real simple, go there. Yes, it's on sale. Oops, I said no. I want to say yes. All right, yes, it's on sale. Like I said, now I'm playing. Get 20% off. You got until March 1st. Don't wait. All right, you got until March 1st. You're going to save. All right, you get 6 months for $69.99. All right after that, it's going to be $14.99. All you do is click which one. You got to click, though. Right now, it's on $14.99. You see that's lit up? Don't click that. It's going to be $14.99. You want to go over here. Boom. Like right here. Last chance offer. Then you click continue. Okay? It's that simple. Boom. We're back. All right.
That takes you through the whole summer blockbuster season.
It sure will. But now you see these opportunities. Now, since we're talking about opportunities, oh, what is this here? Well, you can be a part of the Urban Action Expo for this year's event starting in June with the June jump off, which is June 4th through 8th and then June 18th through 20th. If you get a booth, your booth will last the whole year. All you do is click here to get your booth and just say, yes, I want to go there. You're going to go to the page right here. And here's all the different booths and the different halls that we offer. We got the Artist Alley. We got the Media Hall. We got the Behind the Action hall. We got Pop Culture Collectibles. These are the various halls. If you click here, it'll tell you, okay, well, what type of booth is what? All right. And these are the different opportunities you have. You have the single wall, the single and 1.5 walls. You got the single wall with the lounge. You got the double wall with the lounge. You got the full wall lounge like you saw with Warner Brothers. And then we got the marketing exhibit halls. Okay. So you'll go here to find out how you could be a part of the action this year. But yeah, this is Hall B, y'all. Hall B. Okay, Hall B all the way through. Go through and see who's new here in Hall B. All right. I hope you guys are watching The Equalizer. Queen Latifah is representing New York Stand Up in the house. Queen Latifah is representing on The Equalizer, you guys, on CBS. You need to support, all right, our women action star. She is doing the darn thing. Okay. I feel like she's doing Denzel kind of proud there. If you guys didn't see Star Trek Discovery, man, I tell you, Commander Burnham is doing the darn thing. You guys, it's up to season 3 now. You need to check it out. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you can see it on Netflix or they even the CW, but you can definitely see it, or you can get it on CBS or Access. But you guys definitely want to check that out. All right. Let me go back to where I'm at. There's one more thing I promised you guys today, and that is the reveal of the Hall of Honors. The Hall of Honors for 8 years. We've honored various individuals in the industry, from mainstream to independent, and we go down memory lane. You know the song, right down memory lane. Anyway, y'all want me singing it. Y'all want me singing up here. But anyway, we're going down memory lane, and it's better that I show you than tell you. So let me go ahead and show you what I'm talking about. All right. He's like, oh, this looked like the same place you was at. Well, it is. It's Hall B, but this is how you get there. All right. We got to go through the portals. Go over here. All right. And what to my wondering eyes doth appear? It looks like the Urban Action Showcase Hall of Honors is here. Right here, guys. And just go and say, yeah, I want to be there. All right. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Hall of Honors. Welcome to 8 years of blood, sweat, and tears. Starting over here, 2013. None other than the one and only Fred the Hammer Williamson was with us. Ron Van Cleef. They were our Legacy Award honorees. All right. And then we had Michael Jai White, which is now the Black Dragon, and Kelly Hu for our Decade Award honorees. And then they, of course, Tamak the Last Dragon of our Cult Classic Cinema Award honoree. And that's how we started off 2013. Humble, grateful for all the support. Okay, that's 2017. I'm going to turn around and go to the back here of 2013. I'm just grateful for everybody that made it happen. Unfortunately, we lost a few along the way, but I'm grateful for those who stood with us and stood beside us as we began to embark on this journey that we call Urban Action Showcase. Here you can listen to the Hammer do what he do. He's going to give you, talk to you here. But you can watch all of this here, exclusive. And then, of course, you can go to all the galleries here and see what's going on 2013 and watch all the interviews and so forth from that year. And then let's see, where are we? 2014 is across the way here. If you get a little bored, we got music up here. You just click it. Hey, there we go. 2014. Let's see, who do we have? We had Gloria Hendry, and of course the Lady Dragon Cynthia Rothrock as our Legacy Award honorees. And then we had Ernie Reyes Jr. and TJ Storm for our Decade Award honorees. And then Legends of Hong Kong Cinema, we had Ron Van Cleef, Cynthia Rothrock, Robert Samuels, Sifu Vincent Lin, and of course Michael Woods. Then we had the Last Dragon 30th anniversary award honorees, and of course 30th anniversary experience that we started back in 2014, and that's how we got the Blu-ray in 2015. But we had, of course, Tamak the Last Dragon, Ron Van Cleef the Black Dragon, Ernie Reyes Jr., Christopher Murney, which plays Eddie Arcadian, Lisa Loving Dalton, which was one of the Sure Enough henchwomen. We had Henry Yook and Michael Chen, which were two of the Sukiyaki Hasaki guys. They'll sock it to me and they'll sock it to you. Come on, if y'all didn't watch The Last Dragon, get the Blu-ray. You can get it at Best Buy. You can get it online, of course, at Amazon. But it's special because we actually produced the behind the scenes, and you'll see yours truly talk about The Last Dragon 30th anniversary experience and so forth. We had Kirk Taylor, which was Crunch, one of the henchmen from Show Nuffs. We had Julius Carey's mom. That was a blessing. She came to represent her son, which was Show Nuff. We had Leo O'Brien's wife, who came to represent Lil Richie. And of course, we had Janet Bloom, which was another one of the hench women from Show Nuff. And then we had the Masters and Mentors Award honorees, Ron Van Cleef, the Black Dragon, Oso Tayari Cassell, Warrington Hudlin. You guys know him from the Hudlin Brothers, producer of House Party movie series. Of course, Boomerang with Eddie Murphy. And then, of course, Robert Sugar Crossan. All right. And then our Phoenix Award went to none other than Maurice Crump, you guys. All right. And then, of course, we had the Dragons Award. We had Ron Van Cleef, the Black Dragon, Cynthia Rothrock, the Lady Dragon, of course, Don the Dragon Wilson. And then we had the Jim Kelly Tribute Award. His daughter gave us that honor to be able to present that as we see fit. And of course, we gave it to Gloria Henry for Black Belt Jones with Jim Kelly. So that's 2013, 2014. I'll reveal more as we get into this. But yeah, it was just amazing. Amazing. How do you get back? Real simple. Let's get right here. Real simple. Boom. Uh-oh. Take me back. Take me back. Hey. Uh-oh. Looks like you might be stuck. Let's see. Well, we'll fix it. Anyway, it's not a bad place to be stuck. Look around, but honestly, you could just push your back button. Not a problem. Okay? Just push your back button. You can always go back. So that's not a big deal. But yeah, that's what we're doing, man. That's what we're doing. We got more hauls to reveal as we continue to shed a spotlight on our exhibitors. Each month, we're going to reveal something new, and we're just grateful for this. We've got a new charity for this month, Brielle Grace Breast Cancer Foundation. And I'm going to take you back in a second to show you how you can be support that and attend their events and see what's going on in the calendar. And then shortly, I'm going to bring on the founder, Miss Dawn. I'm going to bring her on soon. She's here in the waiting room, and I'm glad to see her there. But let's talk about Ultimate Wireless a little bit and what you do, because a lot of people might not have tuned in during January. So let's talk about what you do and a lot of the philanthropy work that you do with other events. And we're just grateful for Black-owned businesses that are giving back to the community.
Appreciate that. Well, we've been established. Actually, this month is our 12th anniversary, so we're celebrating our 12th year in business. Appreciate that. We are broken up in two divisions, I should say, entertainment division and obviously electronics division. The entertainment division sponsors events, cosplay contests, film festivals, gaming tournaments, and the electronics store provides the gifts and the prizes for them. Now, as far as the philanthropy, what we do is when we have our own events, we like to donate a percentage to either diabetes, which is big in our community, heart disease. We also do autism and Alzheimer's. So we like to donate a percentage of the proceeds to it. Because that's a big deal. Because our people tend to not go to the hospital, not go to the doctor. We just kind of shake it off, walk it off. It'll go away on its own type of thing. And when we have these type of ailments, sometimes we don't know where to go, what to do. So I like to donate to foundations. I try to focus on Black foundations if possible, but if not, at least foundations that are going to help us and kind of get our thing going. But as far as the events themselves, we sponsor the events, a lot of cosplay because cosplay is very big. I mean, it's always been big, but it's getting bigger in our community. Which I love to see because if you're not into cosplay, if you're just getting into it, it's something. you know, it's a whole world. It's a lifestyle. It's not just throwing on a costume from Party City or something. These people build them from scratch, and it's like mind blowing. When you see this stuff, it's like wow. So I love that, and I want to be a part of it. They need to be rewarded, for their hard work. And they do it for the love of it, but it helps them, to, get a little incentive when you throw some prizes their way, for their hard work. But as far as the store, again, we started in 2009. It's our 12th anniversary this month. Actually, if you go to our webpage, we actually have a 12% off anniversary sale that ends on the 1st. Code word anniversary. So we appreciate the support. There's a lot of things coming down the pike that we're looking forward to sharing with future events. But we definitely appreciate all your support. And if you want to follow us on Instagram, we're ultimate_wireless_LLC.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. DJ, you doing a lot, baby. Talk to us.
Well, well, well. Now it's up to me.
Yeah.
Well, for one, Ultimate Wireless, I'd like to thank them for being one of the sponsors for our radio station, me-radio.com. We are celebrating our 7th year this month.
Nice.
So that's 7 years that we've been broadcasting all around the world. We are doing so much this year. We are actually adding a couple of new shows, a jazz show that we're working on now, and we will be adding on a female DJ night coming up soon. Nothing but all female DJs, 3 different DJs playing 3 different types of music. We just finished doing our interview with Bernadette, aka Thelma from Good Times. Thank you, Ultimate Wireless, for that hookup, as well as doing all this great stuff with Urban Action Showcase. We've been rocking with them for 5 years, and we appreciate everything that's going on. Like I said, every Sunday, chill mode, nothing but the best of R&B and hip hop, all that smooth music that either you grew up to or you're just getting into. Um, that's on the Mixcloud page at mixcloud.com/me radio. Make sure you guys subscribe. If you want to hit us up on Instagram and Twitter, that is at me radio, the number 1. And every Wednesday, the session from 7 to 9 on those same platforms. Guys, I cannot stress, this is one of the best virtual experiences that you're going to have if you cannot go to a con in person or an expo or a festival. If you're not jumping on this, something's wrong with you. That's all I got to say.
I appreciate your biased opinion there, DJ. We
not
love
lying.
I can own it. I can only tell the truth and nothing but the truth, you know?
Ain't that great when you got support like that? All right, let me take you back to the Hall B as promised. And quickly, let me take you. I'll take you there. Help me now. Y'all remember that, right?
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope y'all remember that.
Of course, of course.
Definitely.
That would be a mistake for me as a DJ not to remember that. That'd be like, huh?
What I'm
What was
saying.
that?
Okay, we're
DJ
back
card revoked.
in studio.
There you go.
Now, the DJ, if you go over to the DJ will talk about all the different things we have. If you look here, Brielle Grace, I talked to you about our sponsor, breast cancer for today. If you click any of these things, support us, join us, events, you'll get to the different pages. If you want to know what's happening, you see it says go there. You just say yes. Same thing with the support. Just say yes. Join us. Just say yes, and it will take you there. All right. There's a special raffle coming up between the 3 and 4 hour of the bundle, which you'll get everything that we listed before. You get all the high stuff, which includes the Blu-ray triple threat. Okay, you'll get that. You'll get the bag. You'll get there's a Ninja stress doll. That's good for the kids or just for stretch. You use your Kung Fu grip on it. You'll get the HBO bag. You'll get the Blu-rays from Warner Entertainment. All you need to do is go on here and to the website, and actually Dawn is going to tell you what you need to press when we bring her on shortly, and then she's going to give us all the names that sign up within these few hours. And if you're listening to the DJ, that's the key. If you're listening to the DJ, you're going to be eligible to win. How do I listen to the DJ? You just click right here. Boom, and it'll take you there. Say, yeah, I want to go. And here you are. This is where you're going to be. Right, DJ?
Also for that bundle, I want to throw in something.
Uh-oh. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear it? Ultimate Wireless is getting in on the action, y'all. What you got, sir?
These here come in pink. So I'm going to throw in some pink.
Let me stop sharing this because I want people to concentrate so they can see exactly what you're saying. Oh, my goodness. Is that the ring light?
It's the portable
one for the phone or your laptop?
Or your tablet. Yep. It comes in 3 different light settings, as you see. But it comes in white, but it also comes in pink. So I'm going to throw in the pink one for that bundle.
Oh my goodness! Did you see that, y'all?
Uh-oh.
Y'all not ready for all this. Y'all better be listening. That's all it takes is a little listen.
And it runs on 2 AAA batteries. So you don't have to worry about charging it and plugging it in and all that stuff.
Also, the good news is you can actually listen to the DJ live and peruse the expo at the same time.
You know what? Since everybody throwing something in, I think I want to throw something in.
But wait, there's more.
I think I want to throw in a Me Radio t-shirt.
What?
I'm gonna throw in a Me Radio t-shirt with that. They come in black, they come in black and blue. Matter of fact, I'm gonna throw a black and a blue in there. There you go.
There you go.
Oh wow. I might have to sign up. I might have to sign up for this bundle. You heard it, ladies and gentlemen. Along with the HBO, Hiya, Well-Go USA, Warner Entertainment, Ultimate Wireless, portable selfie light, and of course the Me Radio 2 t-shirts from Me Radio. So that's 3 t-shirts right there. That's 3 t-shirts, y'all. All right, and a bunch of wonderful things that you can actually use. You know, stuff that you can actually use. So that's wonderful. We appreciate that. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Well, we got 2 minutes before I bring on my next guest. Anybody have anything that you guys want to say? Don't forget DJ Show Off at 1 o'clock coming on. He got the t-shirts, so he letting y'all know he ain't playing games. All right, so you guys saw the evidence. All you got to do is simply click and sign up. Once again, you got to sign up for Ultimate Wireless for the other raffle items, okay, where we showed you. All right, and then of course, let me just show you one more time so you won't say, oh, he ain't tell me. If folks love to tell you what you ain't told them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Show me. Okay, here it is, real simple. We're at the DJ booth right here, the phenomenal DJ Show Off Live. I can't get simpler than that. You click it, you're there live. You don't like that, click any of these around here. Okay, if you want to be part of the Ultimate Wireless raffle between 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, you click here to sign up for the club. That's it. If you want to be a part of the Urban Action Showcase raffle, you click here to be part of it. Okay. If you want to be part of the bundle of everything, Okay, you click. I don't know. Dawn's gonna tell you, but it's gonna be on this sign. She's gonna tell you which part to click on this sign, because I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to be lying. You told me to click here, and it wasn't there. Okay, well, we're gonna find out for sure. We're gonna find out for sure. All right, I appreciate you guys coming up and supporting us as usual. I'm gonna bring in our next guest because it's her time now. But we're gonna see you, DJ, in about 30 minutes live.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna see you, Damon. Period. We're gonna see you. All right. Thank you guys. We appreciate you. I see you guys.
My pleasure.
All right. All right. Like I said, I got Miss Dawn Fortes coming in. Miss Dawn, how you doing, girl?
Good. How are you today, Dimitri?
I'm well. I've had the pleasure of teaching some fitness classes for Miss Dawn, and she's going to tell you all about the Brielle Grace breast cancer. Period. She's going to tell you all about it. It's the foundation for breast cancer, but she's going to even tell you if I'm saying it wrong. You know, tell me, Miss Dawn. Tell me all about it.
So, Brielle Grace Breast Cancer Foundation, we're a non-for-profit charity who helps people in the New York area who are currently diagnosed and going through breast cancer. We provide we alleviate, I should say, some of their financial expenses, as you know, a lot of people who are going through a cancer treatment, usually if they're working, have to take a leave of absence, or even if they're not working, the medical bills and everything, it just piles up to do anything extra, as simple as grocery shopping and getting food or medicine that they need in the house. So we hope to try and alleviate some of that stress, because going through cancer is already stressful. I know this firsthand. I don't want to get emotional, but I do, because I'm a 2-time cancer survivor. And when I was diagnosed with breast cancer, I did all the walks at American Cancer Society. And you know what? They're great. We need everything. We need all different charities to help and raise awareness. And it was my honor to start my own foundation. And this year, even during the pandemic, we were lucky enough to still fundraise virtually and help about 5 families. We also donated to a local New York research facility in Manhattan. We donate to Memorial Sloan Kettering. But we can't do this without the support from our, support from and kindness from our supporters out there. We do offer free monthly workshops for caregivers, for those who are currently going through breast cancer treatment. And being that we're in a pandemic, we open it to everyone, because everybody needs to share love right now. And we're sharing love any way we possibly can. And that's why we offer these free workshops that, yes, I had the pleasure of meeting Dimitri's, and he does my dynamic invigoration, which gets everybody moving. And we do meditations. I offer healing in the salt caves. We offer yoga. We are now offering a chair exercise yoga with a good friend of Demetrius, Sophia, which if you go on our website for upcoming calendar events, they'll all be on there. But that being said, offering all these free programs is a wonderful way that we could give back and just help anyone who's going through it. Breast cancer doesn't take a break for COVID. So it's hard enough being diagnosed, and just being diagnosed with COVID as well, or any kind of illness on top of your cancer regimen treatment it's not easy. So a way what we're going to fundraise and raise money so we can help more families is we have a virtual paint and sip, and we would love for everyone. It's $20, and all proceeds, like I said, are going to breast cancer and to help a woman in our community diagnosed with breast cancer. So whether it be for as simple as paying for her groceries or paying a copay, whatever we can do and whatever they need, all they have to do is go on. They can apply for grants on our website. We have started a memorial scholarship fund. So if you or your caregiver is currently in treatment and come the fall, you want to go to college, but you can't come down with that down payment, we are offering $1,500 to pay towards the institution, so that child or you yourself who's going through treatment can go to college. Nothing should stop you, and we're going to help you so nothing does stop anybody in what they want to do or in their healing process. We're all about healing. So if you register for our virtual sip and paint, which is Sunday, March 7th, grab some girls, grab your friends, or grab your kids, whoever wants to do it with you, but register for each person that is in your home that day. And you will immediately get a thank you with the Zoom link, and also for you to buy your supplies. If you did a in-person sip and paint, those are usually about $45, and the person provides and brings all the paint in your canvas. Obviously, we can't do that right now. So $20 gets you registered, and you'll be on our Zoom link, and we'll all be having fun, I promise, and cheersing each other together and celebrating that we are helping make a difference in the lives of someone who's currently in treatment for breast cancer. It hits home. Like I said, I'm a survivor, and a lot of these tools I didn't know I had access to. So I want to help make it easier and give people the access that they need. So our beautiful friend is going to be hosting this sip and paint. As you can see the angel on the screen right now, we are all going to be painting an angel, because Lord knows you can never have enough angels on your shoulder or in your house or by your side. So we felt it appropriate to paint an angel. And at the end of the day, this is for charity, and we are a charity. We are a 501c3. You could claim it on your taxes. But grab a few friends, and $20 a piece, and then you'll go and you will get the supply list. And personally, I would go shop at like a place like Michael's or something. Amazon, unfortunately, is double the price. So if you go to a local craft store, whatever it is near you, the price is for the paints and the brushes are way cheaper. But we can't do what we do without the support of our community. And like today, I'm thankful, Demetrius, for bringing me on here, and this helps to spread awareness, and we're here to help spread awareness, and if someone needs help and they want to do things naturally, we're right there to give them the support, the guidance they need, the outlets that they need. You could reach out to any one of us, fill out our applications, but today we're asking everyone to sign up for our virtual sip and paint. We are here to give hope. We're here to alleviate. We just had as you can see, a barbecue. So we did a smoker barbecue cook-off fundraiser, and people from all over the world, Texas, Nashville, Florida, they all joined our barbecue for a cause. And I mean, that food alone, looking at those pictures, it's they were so, I wish we could taste it. They look so delicious, and now they're, everyone loved being a part of it, doing what you love best. So if you like doodling or painting, and even if you don't, the instructor is going to guide us. And at the end of the day, we're doing this for a cause. We're doing this to spread awareness. And I can't thank you enough. And Dimitri's going to give away prizes. So if you enter and buy tickets, I think Dimitri's knows best, between now and I believe 3:00.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
right.
Ma'am. So that's for the virtual sipping.
Sip and paint. If they buy tickets for sip and paint.
Right here. You see this? Virtual sip and paint. Let me get closer because y'all act like y'all can't see. Virtual sip and paint for breast cancer, right?
Yeah.
Breast cancer awareness virtual paint and sip fundraiser event, Sunday, March 7th, right? Learn more, join us. That's it. Click that and say yes. Here it is, RSVP, and then here. All right. You click how many tickets you want, and then you check out. It's that simple. Am I right?
Yeah, it's the same as being on here. So if you're on here, it's the same thing. You signed in through whatever it is, a link, a Zoom link, whatever kind of link it is that we all signed in to get in here. The virtual sip and paint, works exactly the same way. The way we're talking here, you're going to get your canvas, your paints, and we're all going to be on together, talking, laughing. So whether it's coffee, tea, a mimosa, a glass of wine, it is Sunday afternoon. Grab some snacks, grab some friends and girls. That's what I'm doing. And we're going to have some mimosas and some cheese, and we are going to raise awareness, and we're going to raise funds so we can help more women who are diagnosed with breast cancer. 1 in 8 women are going to be diagnosed with breast cancer. Over 42,000 women alone this year will die, unfortunately, from breast cancer. So it's our job to help where we can, do what we can, make a difference. Every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. There's, if you can't join this paint and sip, we understand people are busy. You can go to our page and you can still make a donation. So you can hit the donate now button or go to our calendar. We have free upcoming calendar workshops. Everything on the calendar workshops are free. You'll even see a class on March 15th. With Demetrius. He runs that class, and his good friend Sophia is running another one on the 17th. And these are the most amazing classes and fun. And it makes you, for even that moment, that 30 minutes, to forget what's going on, because we're so stressed out and you're worried about what's going on, or your treatments, or you have to work, you have to get home to take care of yourself or whoever. So take that 30 minutes of self-care, of you time, and it's the least we could do for everyone, all that they support us throughout the whole tri-state area, and not even throughout the nation. We have supporters from all over the world, and we're just so grateful. They come from here, near and far, and we couldn't do it without you. But join our Sip and Paint, March 7th.
Now I'm here on the support page.
Yeah.
So what should they click here? Learn more, or what should they click here to sign up, like you said?
Oh, right there. See, you're in it. If you scroll up a little bit, see, that's breath break, Sip and Paint right there. Go down, go down.
No, we know about Sip and Paint. We know about Sip and Paint.
Yeah, if they click on RSVP, if they click on that RSVP button, it'll take them to checkout. It'll charge them $20. And once you register immediately, not even a second later, you'll receive a thank you from the foundation. And it will have your Zoom link and your shopping list to buy your paints and your brushes.
Okay, so we got that. But for those who want to do something before then, they can go to this page here, which is the Brio Grace Breast Cancer Foundation.org or BCF.org.
Yes.
And how do they sign up here just to be a part and find out what's going on?
They can click on
the donate, or they can click to learn more. I see you got an online store here.
They can subscribe to the website and they'll get emails. So if they scroll to the bottom of the main page, there's a subscribe button.
I see it down here at the bottom.
Yep, they can subscribe and they'll get notifications when things are going on.
Shirt, masks, I see down here. If you go to the store,
the shopping bags are amazing. I'm just telling you right now, those shopping bags are just incredible, simply incredible. They're so strong, and I'm hard on everything, and it's they can hold over 30 pounds. They never break.
Well, you need those in New York. Yeah, they're not giving out bags anymore. So New York
bags. It's worth the $7, and at the end of the day, you donated for breast cancer, but those bags are really sturdy. And I'm not just saying them because they're my bags. They are great. I can't rave about them enough. We have some people just like, I don't go anywhere without those bags. But you can also click on upcoming calendar events, see where you're in now. They could click on any one of those. So where you see the yoga, the healing in the salt caves, the Zentangle, the meditations, Hatha yoga is tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. These are all free. All they have to do is click and register, and when they check out, it zeroes out. There is no money charged. The only thing we're charging for right now is the virtual Sip and Paint, because if we want to keep offering services and continuing to do these paint and sips, we have to raise funds so we can alleviate a woman's medical expenses, or to continue with our memorial scholarship funds, and to give to breast cancer research. And we make sure that when we donate to breast cancer research, it goes to breast cancer and metastatic breast cancer. We want them to go to both research facilities, that our funds are going to everything for research for breast cancer possible. And if people need support groups, they can contact me. And I work with another local woman who runs her breast cancer foundation, and she does retreats. So we're always working with other organizations, because you're a community and you have to work together and you have to support each other. So we have plenty of support groups that we can also, but all of our calendar workshops is such a great support. There's like so many other women on there, and it's just a great way for self-care and healing. And it all starts with healing. And reach out, and you could talk or not talk, and it's great. These are great classes for everybody, and we're honored to offer them.
Absolutely, absolutely. So guys, you want to make sure that you go to this page, as Dawn said, to just help somebody, because you never know who you're helping. If you got a mother, if you got a sister, you could be helping them at some point in time. Everybody that you help, it's sort of like a web, it goes around, and eventually it'll come back to you. And that, $20, what I'm saying, $20 to have some fun and for a good cause. You can drink orange juice, because some folks don't drink. Granddaddy don't drink.
Tea, whatever you
drink, you ain't got to have no,
right, alcohol.
Coke. You ain't got to have the rum and Coke. You can have a smoothie. Okay, you just get your glass. You can have some water. Get your glass.
Makes your heart happy.
That's it, and some paint, and just go ahead and have some fun. Now, our men are invited, right? Men are invited.
Of course.
Okay.
Men get breast cancer too. Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely.
Right. There you go, brothers.
We welcome men. We want men. We know what, my husband always joins in on all the fun, and he and a few of my friends, their husbands join in, and when possible, my son comes, and he's in his 20s. You know what? These things are great. They're fun, and it's a way to also, we're so busy these days. It's a way to join in with each other. That's my husband. And, it just. You need to share your love, spread your love. So, invite someone that, you don't even know, if you inviting someone to a sip and paint and you think it's going to be a fun day, but little did you know, there's a reason why you invited whoever you invited. They probably needed it too. They're going through a lot, and to release some of that energy and join in something as simple as an invitation goes such a long way to making someone like, wow, I was thought of today. So think of someone and invite them, because it's nice, even if they have to decline, it's always nice to be thought of.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. All right. Well, Miss Dawn, I'm going to take them back through so they can see everything within the expo and how to access it. So I'm going to share my screen here.
I can't wait till we could do this in person. This is amazing, this expo today.
Oh, thank you. Tell
DJ Show Off, congratulations on his 7th year. I heard that this morning.
Oh, really?
It was his 7th year. He was celebrating coming up. So tell him congratulations on his 7th year.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, I think I heard him.
Okay. Hold on.
But yeah, join our virtual sip and paint. It's just, like I said, it's an amazing event. It's an amazing cause. The lady Messa, she runs it. She's in Brooklyn too, and we're actually going to do an in-person one come late May. But for right now, just like today's event, this, expo, everything's virtual. But you know what? We make it happen because through love and caring that we all support each other.
Absolutely. So when you go to the sign, whether you're in Hall A or Hall B, the sign will be on this window behind the DJ. So it'll either be on the left or right. But as long as you're at the DJ booth, you'll find it. All right. And as she said, you go and you support the Join Us at the Join Us section to be a part of the Sip and Paint. And if you want to know what events is going on, you just click events. That's all. That's simple. Click the event.
That's simple.
And then if you wanted to support and find out how to get your bags and all that, you just click the support us here and find out how to donate. Even if you don't want to go to the Sip and Paint, you can still donate and be a part of this. And you never know who you're helping. But at the end of the day, you're helping someone. All right. So as you can see, we're in Hall B, which is the new hall. And coming up next, we have Grand Master himself, Felix Cortez, one of my old instructors from back in the day, back in the late 70s, very early 80s. I'm telling on us. But this man right here, the Grandmaster for Filipino Combatives Global, he will be with us. He supported me for decades at this point as an instructor, but at the Urban Action, he's always there whenever I needed him. But here, these are the portals. Like I said, you can go through any of these portals for these experiences, but this is Hall A. If you click it immediately, as you can see, you're here, right? You see you're in a different hall because before that was Grandmaster, right? But as you can see now, here is the Brielle Grace breast cancer up here this time. So it's on this side, but you can still see it. You can still click the same things to join us, the events, or you click the support us, okay, to be a part of the action. All right, be a part of the action. And it's for a cause, not because, but it's for a cause. And you have until 3. You have until 3. She's going to give me the names, and those will be the ones that will be eligible for that bundle raffle. Okay, so definitely.
That's really great deal. $20 makes them eligible for that bundle.
That bundle is way more than $20.
Yeah, that's a steal for today. That's amazing.
You're getting the triple threat Blu-ray.
Yeah.
You're getting the Batman, okay, deluxe Blu-ray. All right, you're getting the Blade trilogy. You're getting Arrow season 7.
Nice.
Okay, you're getting the Haya. All right, knapsack. Okay.
Nice.
You're gonna get the Welgo USA T-shirt. You're gonna get the HBO duffel bag, huge, strong.
And first of all, you know what they're getting? They're making a difference in someone's life. They're saving a life today for someone who's diagnosed with breast cancer. So there's no better gift than giving the gift of life. And your donation is giving the gift to someone's mom, someone's grandma, someone's aunt, someone's sister, themselves. You know, it's the best gift of all, is the gift of giving. And we thank everyone who's been watching and for their support today, because we couldn't do it without you. I couldn't do it without Demetrius's help. So I'm grateful to him. And I'm going to send Demetrius a gift.
No. I don't need, I'm good. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. I'll be teaching on the 15th. So go there and click Dynamic Invigoration on the calendar. Click the calendar events button and look at the calendar. I'll be teaching on the 15th. Sign up so you can be a part of that. It's a combination of dynamic tension and breath control, Qigong, breath control, and the tension that you create in your own body. We have a lot of fun. Believe me, we have a lot of fun.
We do.
Go to her Facebook page, guys, and you can probably see a lot of those things on her Facebook page. But don't forget, Ultimate Wireless threw in the pink portable selfie light, and then Me Radio threw in the 2 T-shirts for you. So, you know, we're definitely making it worth your while, outside of the fact that you are helping save lives. And we appreciate Miss Dawn.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
All the information is there. We're going to also put it in the comments. So you'll be able to find it in the comments as well for this post. So look for it there in case you didn't know where to go. But simply go to urbanactionexpo.com and you can go through the expo. And of course, you can click the advertisement there and be a part of the action. But Miss Dawn, we really appreciate you. It was great meeting you in person. I met you on the phone, but I've never had the pleasure of seeing
I'm gonna have to come out.
Well, believe it or not, I couldn't see you on the Zoom.
It's hard, yeah.
I can't see you on the Zoom because I'm teaching the class, but it's great to meet you and thank you for coming on board.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you taking your time. And everybody, please support. But we're going to be talking about it for the next couple of hours, so you'll have a chance to make a difference. All right, Dawn. Anything else before we let you go?
No, I wish everyone a happy, blessed holiday. You know what? It was brought to my attention this morning that some of us do, but whoever we celebrate, we're in Lent now for Easter. And everybody's always worried about what you're giving up. I'm going to give up fast food. I'm going to give up cursing or whatever it is. But we have to remember Lent it's not about giving up. It is about giving back. So I have a few people that, even as simple as keeping in your car socks, granola bars, maybe a few dollars, some T-shirts, to give back to someone that you see in the street that, is down on their luck right now. So find different ways to give back. So even making your donation today, whether you can come to the Sip and Paint or not, it's a way to give back. So we at Brielle Grace Breast Cancer Foundation are so thankful to you, Demetrius, because you are giving to us so much and we're so appreciative of you, and thank you. And we wish you we wish everyone to stay healthy and stay safe.
Thank you, Dawn. Until next time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dawn Fortis from Brielle Grace Breast Cancer Foundation. Once again, she is on the site. Okay. It's that simple. You look, boom, here. All right. This is Hall A. Go right over here to the DJ booth. It's right behind the DJ booth. That's it. Simple. Join us here. Say okay. And you're there. RSVP here. Click how many tickets you want to buy. Buy a ticket for somebody. Check out right there. It's that simple. All right. And once again, DJ Show Off, y'all, will be coming on. You can listen. He'll tell you when he's coming on. He tells you. But he's coming on at 1, from 1 to 2. About 2 minutes he'll be on. And then again, he'll be on from 3 to 4 with the different raffles. Okay, so you want to make sure that you are a part of the action. Simply go to urbanactionexpo.com. All right. And you check out what's going on here. All right. You can visit him, like I said. But definitely go and check out the booths. A lot of you guys are wondering, okay, well, what are these orbs here? What are these? These are experiences. All right. These are experiences that will change your surrounding. So this is the Warner Media booth. All right. This was one of our founding sponsors, which was Cinemax and HBO. But now when AT&T purchased them, they basically brought all of the various subsidiaries together under the Warner Media umbrella. So, of course, you got TBS, TNT, all right, HBO, of course, Warner Brothers, DC, CW. All right, so this is their booth. You click any of these things here and find out what's going on. I hope you guys are watching Batwoman. But like I said, if you click this orb here, you're in their experience now. So you can see here, you are part of the superhero experience. I'm going upstairs here. You got Batwoman, the new Batwoman, Javicia Leslie. You guys can check that interview out from Urban Action virtual experience that we had. You got Black Lightning here in the ceiling. Of course, Doom Patrol. We had Javan Wade. He was part of the action. As you go down here, of course, you can still see what's going on in the windows. We had Nafisa Williams, which is Thunder from Black Lightning. You saw her at our 2019 event. You got Wonder Woman 1984. Hope you guys made that. But as you can see their experience regardless of where you are. As you see here, I'm coming down the ramp and I can see them in the skylight and so forth. All right, but definitely check them out. You can just click the banners also to find out more and actually watch the episodes. All right, and here, of course, you can listen and watch all the trailers for the upcoming blockbusters that's coming up. Okay. All right, without further ado, I am going to bring in my next guest, none other than the Grand Master himself. Grand Master, my friend, Felix Cortez, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing? I'm happy to be here, man. This is I was watching the previous interview, and man, this is awesome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Grandmaster. Appreciate you. For those who don't know, I started martial arts in 1976, 75, 76. Tang Soo Do, Junri Tang Soo Do. And then, unfortunately, like many parents do, they got divorced. So when my parents got divorced in 1979, my neighbor was going to Don Batanga's Martial Arts Center. And he was wearing the black gi. And I was like, oh, he must be a ninja. I was like, oh, can I go there? I want to go there. So fortunately, he shared the information and they took me. The young man's name was Andre Gonzalez, and it was actually his stepfather, Mike, that took me. And that's how I met Grandmaster Felix at that time, because that man would whoop your tail with them sticks, boy, and them rollouts, and then I started copying. I had to copy that rollout with the sticks. But I'm just blessed to know this gentleman. And he's going to talk about Filipino combatives. Of course, he's a SAG-AFTRA stunt guy as well. Award-winning filmmaker and much more, fight choreographer. But Felix, let's talk about Filipino combatives and talk about your experience in the Filipino martial arts.
Yeah. Well, I started Filipino martial arts, way back when it wasn't, so advertised or popular. Taekwondo, karate were the things that most of my friends were training in. And I came across a school on Jamaica Avenue in Queens, New York. Some of my friends were going there, and one of my buddies said, hey, why don't you come and check out our school? And I went and I checked it out, and I ended up joining. But I had no idea that it was Filipino martial arts. I just thought it was, karate. Everything was karate. After watching my first Bruce Lee movie, I thought that was all it, kicking and punching. So I was lucky, and it ended up being Filipino martial arts, and I started training. But the funny thing is, at first I didn't like the sticks. I didn't want to do sticks. I wanted to do like the movies, kicking and punching. So I told the instructor, because is it okay if I train with those guys? There was another group that were doing footwork and stuff with empty hands. And he was like, okay, yeah, go with those guys. And I started training with the guys, and it was pretty cool, right? But then I'm watching the guys with the sticks, and they're like, "Bra pa," and "Papa," and I'm watching the sticks flying and just on really cool stuff. And I'm like, "Oh man, can I do that?" And then he was like, "Yeah, go back with those guys." So from that moment on, I learned early on that you don't tell the instructor, what you want. You just go and you learn, you absorb, and you train. But yeah, man, then, of course, it's the Filipino martial arts school. So at some point I went back and I started training with the sticks, and, and the rest is history,
What was the name of that school?
Yeah, it was SIOC International Schools.
Chris Sayak.
Yeah, Sayak.
Was Chris the instructor at that time?
Yes, sir. He was our main instructor, along with Grandmaster Baltazar Sayak, his father.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have our little team that we trained with Pamanatuhan Chris Sayak, and it was the Sayak Fighting Systems. It was called back then. That was a catchy name that they used because, again, you can't call it Kali or Arnes because it sounds like not martial arts, right? I mean, back then. So they call it Sayak Fighting Systems, the key on fighting. And so that's what we did. We wore all black, like you said. It was cool because we all wore black t-shirts, black kung fu pants. And we had like a white, like a cadet, like belt, because we were the ACC, the Arnes combat course, training. And, yeah, so that was really cool. So we trained with Chris Sayak from the beginning. He was my instructor, my mentor, my friend. Yeah, it was really cool.
Okay, so from there, how did you matriculate and begin to create Filipino combatives?
Yeah, well, from there, I moved to I grew up and so on. I moved to Maryland. I started teaching. I'm also a black belt in Taekwondo, a third degree black belt. And so I started working. I got a job working for Kim's Karate in Greenbelt, Maryland. So I moved to Maryland to do that. And about a year later, I opened up my own school, which was the ATA Karate, Arnes Taekwondo Academy. And then, I lost a little bit of contact with Chris Sayak, and one day, we got back in contact and he started doing seminars in my school. And then that's when later on they started doing movie things. And so they got the deal with The Hunted. And when they did that, he called me up and I was part of the team, not on set, but I was part of the team that trained Benicio del Toro's stunt double on some of the fights and stuff over in Philadelphia at Pamanatuhan's Chris Sayak's house. And so that was amazing. I was like, wow, this is what I like to do. I like to be creative. I like to see the end product of all the things that are going on, behind the scenes, all the good things and then all the bad things as well. Sometimes, you get hiccups, but you get through them. And then what the end product is, when you see it on screen, it's like, wow, man, I remember all the hours that went into those few seconds, of fights on the scene. And even if they don't, see that you're on the camera, that you was part of that process. So yeah, and then as I'm training, Pamanatuhan asked me. He says, "Hey, I'm the rank of Tuhon in the Sayak fighting system," and so he was like, "Hey, you've been with me, a long time, and I'd like for you to contribute, something for the our system, our family system. We're gonna put it in, and from your personal experience." So I started working on the Filipino combatives. I called it Filipino combatives because I wanted to focus on the applications. Take out the little bit of the fluff, take out the flashiness, and then just focus on basic, simple moves that are applicable in combat. So that was kind of like my focus. All the fancy stuff is still there if we want to hide the moves, or if we want to, be flashy for film or something other than that. But other than that, then, what we do is, focus on the combat. And then I just started taking notes, writing everything down. And when I was pretty much done, I presented him with my curriculum. And, he signed off on it. And that was the birth of Filipino combatives. As a matter of fact, he even gave the slogan that I use, "Born from Reality." That was kind of like his idea, you know. Yeah, he taught me a lot, and he contributed a lot. I wouldn't, you know, my success I owe part, you know, to his mentoring, his teaching, and you know, counseling at times, you know. So yeah, that's how Filipino combatives got started.
Now, how did you meet my instructor, Don Batanga? How did you meet him?
So I had a friend in Maryland, in Silver Springs, Maryland, and I went to visit my friend, and he was like, "Hey, there's a school down here. Let's go check it out." So we went, we checked it out, we went in, we looked and stuff, and that's where I met Nick, Nick Soterio, and you know, at the MAC centers, right, martial arts centers, and Dan Don Batanga wasn't there at the time, but I met Nick first, and then Nick invited me. You know, we got to talking, and you know, I asked me questions. I told him I do Filipino martial arts, and you know, I was kind of young, so they're like, "Yeah, we got an instructor here, and you know, he teaches, you know, some stick stuff, and maybe you want to come to a class." And so I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'd like to come." And then that time when I went back, that's when Don Batanga was there, and yeah, they asked me to do, you know, a little demo and stuff. And you know, and I did, you know, the stick and flash and the form and the roll, you know, because that was like my signature thing.
Yeah,
and I do the roll and stuff, and yeah, and after that they were like, "Whoa, like, hey, that's pretty good. Like, who do you train with?" And you know, and asked me more questions. Then they asked me if I can, you know, come in and do like a class, and I was like, "Yeah, sure. I mean, that's great." You know, I was looking for a place maybe to work out. But I guess it really did work out, right? You know, it worked out really well for me. And that's how I met Don Batanga and Nick and stuff. And I think that time they had like 3 centers. It was Silver Spring,
Greenbelt.
yeah, Greenbelt, and then the one in Camp Springs, I believe it was.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, so I started working out with them, and Nick and I became like really good friends. And you know, I started teaching at the school more regularly and working out there, and yeah, that's how that happened.
All right, I want to show everybody your booth. I don't know if you visited it yet or not.
No, I haven't.
Okay, we are in Hall B right now, and if you go here, I'm just using the arrow keys, but if you click Shift and arrow keys, you can run. I'm running here to the Grandmaster's booth here, and there it is, y'all.
Oh, definitely, I got the picture of that.
There it is, right here, baby. Okay, now all you do, if you click here, it'll take you there. All right, right here.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
There it is.
Yep.
Everything you need to know, baby.
That's my website.
Yes, indeed. That's good old Grandmaster Chris right here.
There.
All right. This was real stick fighting right here, y'all. This wasn't no play. Now, a lot of people don't know how we used to stick fight back in them days. Real sticks, wasn't no padded sticks. We were using the real sticks back then, y'all. And we had the headgear, and you could wear one glove, right?
Yeah. That's the headgear, you know, for safety, you know, schools and stuff. And then the glove on your stick hand, you know, because we used to train to hit the hand and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So, yeah, and there wasn't a lot of equipment. I mean, you can hit everywhere else as well, but you know, we didn't pick like really heavy sticks where we can do like damage. You know, they were training sticks. They're real sticks, but they were training sticks. Don't get me wrong. You definitely feel the hit. You know, you definitely know that you're in a match. But that was the whole thing about it for us. You know, back then was you know, to feel the reality of what we were doing. You just can't walk in on somebody, you know, and take 20 hits and then give them one. You know, you have to be tactical about it. Sort of, I guess, you know.
Exactly. So, okay, I'm on the website, as you can see here. Now, do you, for membership here, right?
Yeah.
Is there a cost for membership, or is this just to find out what's going on?
Yeah, no, there's on the menu when you drop down for memberships. You can pick a monthly membership, basic monthly, yearly monthly, and yeah, there's several memberships to choose from.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
And keep it up, it's like you're not gonna get a whole bunch of like fancy and whatever stuff. It's like I said, it's a basic material to get someone who's never trained started, or someone that has training. They can go in there, and we're gonna work on footworks, the single stick. We're gonna work on combinations and so on. There's quite a few videos there. And also for the guys that train with me, that they're apprentice instructors and so on, this is a great tool for them, that they go and then look up videos and so on for when they're doing their class curriculums.
Nice. Very nice. But yeah, guys.
Gentleman there that helped me right there, that's Rico Cortez.
Right.
He helped me to do the website, and I just recently promoted him to a master instructor, which is Tujon. So now he's at Tujon Rico Cortez. When he was teaching or developing the website with me, he had a problem like sciatic nerve, and like his legs and stuff. He's a little overweight, and he was like, "Oh man, like why'd you pick me and stuff?" I said, "Hey, you're helping me with to do this, so you're the greatest person to do it. I mean, not everybody's 100% when you're training. So if there's something that you can't do, we just improvise. We'll tailor it to you, so the people that are watching can see that this is not just for person is 100% fit. This is for everyone." And so the training can be adjusted depending on who we're teaching. And he did a great job. He got so inspired after this is like, it took us like months, right? But he got so inspired after this whole training that he just started working out. He started on a regular basis. He dropped weight. He started doing revisiting his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He started training in catch wrestling. He started doing other stuff, and training with me more often. When we couldn't train in person, we were online, and he's asking me questions, and we're doing the virtual thing. Even back then, it was just a one-on-one thing, because he's in Florida. And now, man, the guy is a beast. Like, he dropped weight. I think he just got his blue belt in BJJ, and he's just totally awesome, and he's still helping me a lot. Now I learned some things from him, and that's what I like. Not only that I just teach people, but also that I'm open to ideas or new things or concepts from other people as well. And he's definitely contributed a lot to Filipino combatives, and I'm grateful to have him as a part of my team.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So when you guys go, like I said, you can click here, or if you click here, you'll find more out more about it. I hear from a bird that you are considering, not that you're doing it, considering doing some virtual classes.
Yes. Well, I have my website, and a lot of people are doing virtual classes. So I was like, I don't know. I just didn't really, I figured I'd just direct people to my website. But I've been getting a lot of requests about classes. So I was talking to Rico. I was there. I did a seminar last month in Florida, safety, distance, try to keep safe and everything. But we did it. We did put something together. And part of the whole thing was to go there and do his promotion. So we did that last month, and we're talking about it. And yeah, pretty soon I think we're going to have our Filipino combative Zoom sessions. I'll put that on my Facebook page. I'll probably put it on the website as well. And so people can have the opportunity to train with me via Zoom.
Now, you said your Facebook page. Is it the Felix Cortez Facebook page or the Filipino
Felix Cortez? I do have a Filipino Combatives global Facebook page, but I'm starting to do more stuff on my regular page because that's where I do my stuff for my stunts or acting or stuff like that. More people are going to my Felix Cortez page versus the other stuff, but I still funnel and share everything to the other page as well.
Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that. Now let's move into the stunts and the acting and stuff. So let's talk about a couple of your projects. You won in 2016 the Cinemax action short film competition. At that time, you were the star. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Okay, well, I got that role because I was doing a stunt gig in Miami for a stunt coordinator named Artie Malesi. Anyway, Artie brought me down, and it was a really cool gig. It was for a pilot, and while I was there, I met some of the other stunt guys, and we exchanged information and so on. And then one of the guys, Eric Menard, he I guess went to my page and started looking at my stuff. And, we communicated back and forth, and he said, hey, I'm doing this a short film, and I think you'll be, great for the lead. And I was like, wow, man, this is like really cool. I just met the guy, and he was looking for someone who was into knife fighting and stuff like that, because the character is a immigrant that is a boniato picker. Boniato is a sweet potato, and the way you pick it is you have a knife and you have to dig the ground, to pick these sweet potatoes, right? They're roots. And so I have my case, and I have my file, so I use my file, and that's what I do, right? I'm an immigrant worker, and but. What I'm actually doing is I'm working as I'm an immigrant, but I'm looking for these demon witches that are flesh eating, right? And they're eating people, and they killed my family. That's the backstory of it, and so I'm hunting them, and it was we had a great time shooting in Florida. We shot it in Florida, and in the outskirts of Miami, and it was really, really fun doing it. As a matter of fact, we did really well. It won several awards. It also went to a Sundance, and it was like a top 10 midnight. It was like midnight showcase award or something, and then we submitted it to the urban action showcase, and I'm very happy and excited that it won.
Absolutely. Now, is that available to see anywhere right now?
Yes, it's actually available in. If you Google it, you can get it for free on Zoom. I recently posted it on my page, on my Felix Cortez page, so people can watch it for free. Or can access it to my page, because it is for free on Zoom. But if you just Google Boniato movie, it'll come up, and you click on it, and it'll be on the Zoom platform. I'm sorry, Vimeo platform.
Okay, Vimeo.
Yeah, okay. Vimeo. It's on Vimeo.
All right, so let me see if I go to Facebook, right?
Yeah.
And then I have to go to your page, right?
Yeah.
Right here.
On the page, and you scroll down.
Okay. Not the global action.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta scroll down just a little bit. I just put it on the other day. Yeah. That's our trip from our filming in Miami. That's the pilot, Hawk, that we did in Miami, where I met Eric, and that's how I got Boniato, the one below.
Oh, right here.
That one right there. Yeah. That was during that pilot.
Okay.
That's where I met Eric.
Now, you recently starred in another one, another film.
Yeah, yeah. This was a man. Due to pandemic, it was held up. It was supposed to be released. It's called in Johnny Z, and it's a zombie movie. And I play a Filipino martial arts master who finds this half human, half zombie character, and I train him in Filipino martial arts so he can take revenge on the corporation that made him this way. And so I do have a starring role in that, and I have quite a bit of dialogue. So I do a lot more acting in it, and that was amazing. To film, the whole experience was great. It's actually, it's going to be a feature. Right now, we're hoping that we can release it sometime, maybe this summer. It just depends on the pandemic and how the producers want to proceed with that. But yeah, man, this movie is like action packed. Stick fighting, blade fighting. The gentleman that I trained, the young man that I trained in the movie, because I also did some of the fights along with Dylan Hintz, who was one of the fight guys, a stunt coordinator for the film. Everyone did like an amazing job, in the training. Everyone, they really dove into the stick fighting. They really wanted to look good, because they did all their own stunts, all their own fights. There was nobody to step in for the character of Johnny, Johnny Z. But that's Boniato. That's the link is up there for Vimeo in the description. And that's one of the posters. That's not the original poster that they actually used to release it. Yeah, but my character is Boniato.
Cool. Y'all need to check that out, man. I'm telling you, it's something different. Definitely check that out. So now let's talk about, you talked about the acting. Let's talk about some of the actually, I'm going to show you from here, because you let me use this clip before. This is your fight choreography right here. Man, this is great. In fact, let me see if I can bring this up. You see it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that sounds like from Russia with Alexander Pisarkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, where we have the axe and the knife.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we shot that in Russia at one of the movie studios over there in Yekaterinburg, Russia, with the Global Action Group that I partnered with to do the documentary, The King's Blade, that we shot on location in the Philippines, which was also premiered at the Urban Action Showcase.
Well, let's take a look, because he let me use this as part of a promo. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. You know what's so cool about that is that's not all Filipino combatives, man. That has Balintawak Cuentada, that has some Cali Ilustrísimo, some Filipino combatives, that has some silat, in it. I mean, Alexander is an awesome martial artist. Very athletic, as you can see, in the fight. So I can't take all the credit for that. Like, he makes me look good. We make each other, look good in that scene. And we were able to put that together. I mean, I think we put it together one day, we trained it, and then we went ahead and shot it.
It looks great.
Yeah, thank you.
Great. But so you guys, if you ever need any Filipino style or any type of martial arts choreography, Felix Cortez, hit him up on the Facebook. Definitely go to his booth and find out more about Filipino combatives. I'm looking forward to working with him soon, personally. And man, he's just a great guy, all around. All around. He's doing fitness. Look at his site. He's giving you fitness tips and everything, how to stay in shape. Because it's important, man. You guys, you see, I hope you found out how important it is to move on a daily basis, and now you can move with purpose, because these moving with him may save your life one day, because people don't understand there's always some type of linear object that you can use, be it a pen, be it a hairbrush, whatever you can apply these techniques to, and I'm sure he will give you more.
Even flexible weapons can be applied, because what my system is, or the mentality is, that I use like lines. Everything is about lines, and anything, lines of attack, lines of defense, whatever, and that you can hold as an extension of your hand. I mean, that's a weapon, right? Because really, it's you're the weapon, and you're just transferring this with an extension.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fitness I've been doing since February 1st. The 28-day fitness challenge for February, and to drop some weight, and basically is to focus to stay fit and healthy, and have a healthy lifestyle with fitness, with taking your vitamins and supplements, and eating well, drinking water. We focus on all that, because it's not just one thing. It's everything combined together that's that you need in order to be successful.
Absolutely. Well, sir, we appreciate you, Grandmaster. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for sharing with us, because a lot of this stuff I didn't know. A lot of your story. Definitely, like I said, check them out, and we'll be watching you, sir. We'll be watching you, and I'm gonna be watching your page so I can tell people when they can sign up for them classes.
Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate that. And I just want to say that, man, this is awesome. I wasn't able to be at the Urban Acting Showcase this year virtually. I was stuck in the Philippines for a little while. And after I got back, I was just, on the down low for a little bit. But I'm back in action, man. I'm going to be working on a film in New York next month sometime. Doing something really cool there. Can't really talk a lot about it, but
okay. Everybody leave me out, man. Everybody coming to New York, they be leaving the brother out. They're gonna call the brother out. Man, I tell you, they just treat a brother bad, man. I'm like,
I'm letting you know now.
I'm just saying, you could have said, oh, I got some boys in New York that might want to get down. Never know.
What happened was, I recently got called for it, and so I said, yeah, man, before I head out to Puerto Rico and do a couple of things there, I said, hey, man, I can't pass it up. It's with a really good, awesome martial artist, dude, and I think look for that one. I'll be posting about it. It's gonna be great.
We're gonna look for it. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, man. Peace.
God bless.
All right, you too.
All right, next up, none other than the master builder himself. You guys know him as Cosplay Ray, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the one, the only, Raymond Ramos. Oh, yeah. What's up, sir?
What's good, people?
We good, man. I'm glad to have you.
My phone's not going to have this lag going on.
No, it's doing good. It's doing good.
I'm honored to be here.
I'm glad to have you, man. Let's talk. Let's stop playing games, man. You the master builder, man. You people go to his YouTube channel. It's called Cosplay Ray, right?
Yep, Cosplay Ray.
Yep, on YouTube, right?
Yeah, on YouTube.
I'm gonna put this. I'm I'm going to place this right now at the bottom so y'all can see it right there. Cosplay Ray on YouTube. Go check him out. I'm telling you, he has some incredible builds going way back to Doom Patrol with my boy Cyborg. He's got his Cyborg build. He got the Batman builds. Of course, he showed off at the Urban Action Showcase 2019 with Black Lightning. Then he upgraded it. You know what I'm saying? And of course, he had Thunder with him. And now he's got, of course, the Mandalorian. Let's talk about your new build, sir.
All right. Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just great, because my phone's been acting a little funky lately, so I'm hoping and praying we can get through this with minimal lag time going on. But yeah, starting the Mandalorian, it's an awesome show, and I you know me, I'm a big armor guy, so I just wanted to. I was like, I knew everybody was going to be doing this. There's going to be like 1,000 people doing this, but because I like the show and I wanted to give my hand at the building this armor. I said, you know what, bump it. Usually I do stuff that other people aren't really doing as much, but it was a really cool project that I wanted to put my hand in, and where we're coming along pretty well so far. Are you still there?
Sorry, I had muted myself because I was listening to you. Okay, so if you guys go to his Facebook page, you will see a lot of his build, the process of the build. Right now, here's the helmet. Okay, and you wouldn't know that that's made out of the foam, right? The foam, but incredible detail, as you can see. He just finished a few of the weapons, the jetpack. He just finished the gloves. Man, there it is. He's doing all this stuff, man. He's crafting all these things, and he's sharing the experience with you while he does it. So I'm gonna just take you quickly to his booth so you'll know how to find him. All right, right now I'm in Hall B, but his booth is right around. Is this booth here or is it in? Let me double check. It's here. Okay. I gotta find your booth, sir. I gotta see if you were in. I gotta remember if you were in Hall.
That's awesome. I got a booth.
Oh, of course you do. I gotta see if you're in Hall A or B. I think you're gonna be in Hall A. Let me go to Hall A. Oh shoot! Look, I got a picture of it right here in the portal. Boom. Okay, here we go. We are in Hall A now. Let me see where you. Oh, there we are. There we are. The cosplay
Awesome.
Ray booth right here in Hall A. And like I told you guys before, you see Cyborg right there. Cyborg build. Of course, you see him as Black Lightning with the one and only Thunder. And her real name is Nafisa Williams, aka Anissa Pierce Blackbird, aka Thunder. And of course, you can see him here as a Jedi, and of course here with the Thunder build and his Batman build, as I said. But simply click here, all right, and you will be taken right to his YouTube page. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Cosplay Ray right here. Epic cosplay builds. All right, guys, you can peruse the videos here. All right, check out everything he's doing here. And like I said, he's giving you guys the updates on the Mandalorian right here on the page. So you guys want to make sure that you check that out. And then here you'll go to his Facebook page. Just click that right there, and boom, here we are. Here we are. And you can take a look at a lot of his cosplays at the various cons and so forth. But I'm telling you, this is a extremely talented gentleman, fellow martial artist as well, of course. But this craftsmanship right here is on a whole nother level, guys. And the fact that he's sharing this process with you is just incredible. So you should take advantage and check him out. So let's talk about how long you've been. Go ahead. Let's talk about how long you've been doing builds and how long you've been cosplaying.
I started in 2007 with Blade, and I did Blade strictly for a couple of years. And about 2010, I started getting into actually foam fabrication. And I believe the first build was hybrid of Blade and Lionel from Thundercats, which I called Thunderblade. It was the first time I actually had made some foam armor. And I just started adding on costumes after that point. So it's a constant evolution and learning process for working with this foam. Some of my favorite builds, like you said, Cyborg, Batman from Arkham Knight video game, of course, Black Lightning, and now we're working on the Mandalorian.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, well, can you share a little bit about the process, of working with foam, because it can't be easy.
It can be intimidating. So, and once again, my apologies for any lag going on with my phone. But foam can be intimidating, but it's almost kind of phasing out right now with all the 3D printing going on. But foam is a very easy thing to work with. It's inexpensive. All you really need are some simple tools, a Dremel rotary tool, a heat gun, some sharp X-Acto blades. You basically draw out a pattern, cut it out, and heat shape it. Use either super glue or contact cement to put the pieces together. Use a sealant, and then you could paint your projects. And the paint job is what's going to really sell it. I usually like to use a lot of metallic paints because it just gives a little bit more realism to it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Normally, how long does it take for a build?
Anywhere from 3 to 6 months. Sometimes it could take longer. It all depends on how much time you have to actually work on the build.
Wow. Did y'all hear that? Dedication. 3 to 6 months, y'all. 3 to 6 months. Okay. Now, this seems to me to be your most intricate build, because I see you creating these weapons, these jetpacks, these gloves. There's so many pieces that you're creating on this Mandalorian build.
Oh, yes. Even my mother says it. She says it's one of my hardest builds. And I tell her, I don't know, but I do know there are a lot of parts to this particular one, even though it's not as like obvious as like Cyborg. That was a big build for me. But the jetpack itself, that was a lot of geometry right there. The gloves, like you said, the gauntlets, the rifle, which was that was something else to try to get the helmet looking right and to try to get it not to look as much, try to keep everything clean. So there are a lot of parts to this particular build, even though there are not a lot of armor parts as much as like Cyborg was. But the work into it is gonna be making it pop.
Absolutely. Well, it is popping. That's for sure. It's definitely popping. All right, I want to go to his booth, his Facebook page. So, like I said, just go right here at his booth, and you'll go to his Facebook page. And I want to go to his post because he's going to show you a few things going on right now. He's crafting the belt, as you can see here. He goes live, as you can see, guys, to show you what's going on different aspects of the build. This is when he was Bane. That's that infamous Thundercat sword. I hope y'all know about that. Thundercat. Oh, baby. Here's
Yeah,
part of the belt that he's creating here.
that's all wood build.
All wood, huh? Wow. Incredible. All wood, y'all.
All wood.
But
It was wood.
man,
In fact,
you
I
guys,
actually used a yard stick for a part of the blade.
I remember that reveal of you using the yardstick to create the blade sword. So I figured, okay, this is probably what you did for that as well. But you guys can see the process, man, which is incredible in and of itself. But man, you guys need to go check them out and learn something. Learn something. I'm telling you, you're going to learn a lot about the process of building. Follow him on YouTube. Follow him on YouTube if you haven't followed on YouTube. Follow him on Facebook as well, and learn, because this guy is a master at what he does. The craftsmanship is superb. It's excellent, and he's sharing it. You know, he's taking the time to share that with you, and for those to inspire you, to inspire, you know, the new builders. And I hope people are not really going to the 3D like you said, because this is craftsmanship, man, on a whole nother level. And quick question, wouldn't the 3D print be much heavier?
Yeah, it's becoming a lost art in my opinion, because so many more people are into the whole 3D printing now. And this is art form. So for anybody who wants to learn, I'm here. To feel free to hit me up and ask me any kind of questions about building process that you might need. I'm always available, and I share as much information as I learn from other videos. I share, I put it right back out there so everybody else can have the same information that I don't.
Absolutely, absolutely. So let's talk. What do you have a favorite build?
Oh, people ask me that all the time. Uh, Pretty much all of my builds are my favorite, but my go-tos run. It's it's a good one because it's a sweat. I made a sweatband under there, so it has sweat. Lightning, definitely one of my favorites. So Cyborg, Bane, and I'm really looking forward to putting on
You said putting on. I heard you said Cyborg, Bane, and you're looking forward to putting on the Mandalorian.
yes, yes.
Cool. Okay, so then when do you expect to be finished, and actually where's the first place you expect to wear this costume, and when do you expect to be finished?
Right now, I have no really be done because there's so much small parts that need to be done. I'm hoping to have it done at least within the next 2 months.
The next 2 months. Okay, the next 2 months. All right, so right now it's February, end of February, so March, so basically around April.
Right now,
Is that right? April? I think we're having a little difficulty, so
yeah,
I'm assuming April. Yeah.
yeah, it could be my phone. See if I can try to get onto the computer over here. See what's good.
All right. Well, April sounds good. And do
But
you
yes,
have
definitely.
are there
Hopefully,
any I don't think there's any events going to be going on at that time, so I guess it's going to be a virtual reveal at that time, huh?
well, the Rhode Island supposed to be putting on. Well, it's probably going to be around the springtime, and they are supposed to be putting on a show around springtime to make up for the show that they weren't able to do in November. So there's a possibility for whenever that show comes out. If not, I could wait until hopefully the November of this year. I know it's a long time, but I'll probably end up just putting the costume on in the house, setting up a backdrop or something, and doing a little photo shoot or and getting with photographer the photo particular bill.
Okay, well that sounds good. Well, that's probably the safest thing because I don't think they're ready for any type of mass gatherings yet. They're working on it, but I don't think they're ready yet for the mass gatherings. But we are excited about this build and what it's going to look like and so forth. So we will be continuing to watch the progress of it and watch on YouTube. I'm going to take you one more time to the booth so you'll know where to go. This is his Facebook page, like I said, guys. And then if you go to the booth, if you click here, it'll take you to the YouTube page. All right. And make sure you subscribe here. All right. If you haven't, make sure you subscribe. And you can follow him, like I said, to find out, what he's doing with the builds and so forth. But you can access him here in Hall A. This is Hall A at the Urban Action Expo. And absolutely. So anything else you want to fill us in on before we let you go? We really appreciate you helped us out at the virtual event this year. He's one of the judges for the cosplay contest. And we had a nice conversation, reminiscing. We also did the 90s and 70s throwback Soul Train dance party. So he was there. He's been supporting us for a long time, so we're happy to support him. But anything else you want to tell the fans before you go, brother?
Yes, you could find me on Instagram as well at Daywalker X Night.
Okay. Daywalker X Night.
For anybody who needs any help. And
all right. You heard that, right? He's willing to help you guys. So, hit him up for your questions about foam smithing and just, armor crafting and so forth. Follow him on IG at Daywalker X Night, correct?
yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping by and taking time out of your Saturday to be with us and talk about cosplay, Ray, and foam smithing and so forth. And once again, guys, you can see his booth in Hall A. And as always, brother, we appreciate your support, man. And we look forward to the many great things that you have coming up shortly in the next month or two.
Well, thank you for once again allowing me to be part of such an awesome relationship over here. I will be supporting you as long as I have breath in my lungs.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, man. Until next time, man. God bless. We'll see you. All right. That was Cosplay Ray, y'all. I hope you are looking in the comments of this. It's live. Simply go to the Urban Action Expo right here, urbanactionexpo.com. Visit our exhibitors, see what's going on. Let me take you back to a few more years of the Hall of Honors. We went through 2014 just recently. So now let's go ahead and go to 2015 and see what's going on. Yeah, what's going on? All right, so we were just there 2014. The last time I left off, going through the years of the Urban Action Showcase Hall of Honors. This was 2015, and it was, of course, another great year. We honored Kerry Tagawa, Keith Cook, aka Keith Hirabayashi, and of course James Liu for the Urban Fist of Legends Legacy Award honorees. And then Alima Dorsey for the Angels of Action Cinema honoree, an incredible stunt woman, actress. She was a former professional volleyball player. Of course, for the Decade Award, Art Camacho. His show is now on the El Rey Network, the Camacho Experiment. And Then, of course, the Cult Classic Cinema Award for Mortal Kombat. Of course, we had Kerry Tagawa, who played Shang Tsung, of course, and then we had Keith Cook, who was actually played a couple of characters in the film. But check him out. You know we got the new Mortal Kombat coming up as well. He didn't play Scorpion. He played what did he play? It wasn't Scorpion and it wasn't Freeze. It was the other one that he played, the other ninja like character. I need to look that up. I'll get back to y'all on that. But we were so grateful for him, and of course the Masters and Mentors Award. Dennis Brown, Felix Vasquez, Michael De Pasquale Jr., and Rick Myers. And then our Comic Creators Award, Jerome Wolford and Regine Sawyer. And then, of course, the Phoenix Award went to R. Marcos Taylor. I believe at that time he had, I think he might have done the Suge Knight store where he was playing Suge Knight at that time. Incredible role that he played. Incredible portrayal. Okay, and then of course let's go around the back, see what's going on back here. You guys can take a look at all the galleries here and what's going on. This was an incredible interview. You had Kamak the Last Dragon interviewing Kerry Tagawa right here. Incredible interview. You guys check that out here, only here. All right. And of course, all the galleries available for that year. You can check it out. All right. As well as all the red carpets and so forth. Just click right here for all the videos. Okay. But that was 2015. And then right across the hall here, we've got 2016. All right, 2016 Hall of Honors started with the Urban Fist of Legends Legacy Award honorees, Don the Dragon Wilson, Robert Samuels, Vincent Lin, and Michael Woods. And then our Angels of Action Cinema Award honoree was Cheryl Lewis. Okay, Cheryl Lewis. And then incredible stunt woman, you guys. And of course, Emmanuel Brown was our Phoenix Award honoree. And, you know, he is, you can check him out in Made in Chinatown coming soon. But he's also was the choreographer for the stunts for Spider-Man on Broadway. I believe he does Shakespeare in the Park as well. Fred the Hammer Williamson was our Living Legend Award honoree. Who else we have? Of course, here, our Cult Classic Cinema Award honorees were for WMSC Masters, Hakeem Alston, Christine Bannon Rodriguez, Tamak, Willie Bam Johnson, Marco Johnson, Leah Chang, and Peter Kwong for Big Trouble in Little China. And then our Urban Action Comic Award honorees were Micheline Hess and Robert Garrett. Rest his soul. He was one of our main supporters when we first started back in 2013. Also, Sean Atkinson and Carl D. Kent from Powersmith Studios were also honorees. And then our Masters and Mentor Award honorees were one of my Sifus, Sifu Dr. Gary Young, of course, Sifu Alan Goldberg, and Willie Johnson, and that's his son representing him there for the Masters and Mentors Award. So that's 2015, 2016. I'll take you to 2017, 18, 19, and throughout 2020 as we go along. You guys, let me go back. I jumped the gun. Let me go back. I jumped the gun. Oh, good. My guests are here. Perfect. All right. It's that time, guys. We're bringing on the crew for Justice for Hire. I want to bring on first the man of the hour, Jan Lucanus. How you doing, sir?
Streaming on TikTok.
Stream on TikTok. He's got his crew with him. Introduce these lovely young ladies, please.
Okay, so we have Andra, our tech lead, and we have Autumn, I'm turning the screen a little bit over here for the TikTok audience. Maybe that works for you guys. Okay, so Andra and Autumn. Okay, so we're all here. And yeah, I'm Jan. Yeah, so it's great to be back, Demetrius. Thank you so much, as usual.
Oh, man, we appreciate, man. Y'all got a lot of updates. Oh,
we
I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk about your 2.4 million views. Go ahead, tell everybody.
Well, it's 4.6 million now.
Oh, see, I'm late. I went to bed, went to sleep, and it doubled. He got double for your trouble now, y'all. All right, go ahead, tell us about it.
We were moving. We were in a new space now, so we were moving from Burbank to North Hollywood, and like overnight, we got 1 million views on our first episode of Justice for Hire, which is really, really awesome. We posted it on TikTok for the first time, and just the response was amazing, and we're just super grateful. Like, we had 9 followers when we posted it on TikTok, and when we woke up, it was like 13,000 followers, and just really, really amazing response from that community. And it rapidly pushed us to have to refine a lot of our processes, because we've been doing this for 2 years, slowly but surely, building a cinematic universe with the audience. This is really the first time this has ever been done on this scale, with this type of story development process, where our story is built to be expanded by anybody and everybody who wants to become a hero. And to this concept of the Justice for Hire app, which is like Uber for heroes, is the uniting force in this universe. It brings us all together. So it was just so cool to see the response from America, with 1 million views overnight, and then that pushed us to that 2.3 million in about 4 days. But it got shared again in Malaysia. I think it hit like Asia, specifically Malaysia. And then it went viral over there, and we just started getting this influx of folks from all these different cultures, and it was amazing. So, and it's been amazing, and we're still dealing with with all of that energy. So it's pretty cool.
Okay, well, with that, you've got some amazing partnerships that you want to talk about, and I think we're going to reveal. I don't know if we're going to reveal the new short that these filmmakers from New York did, but you'll tell us more about that.
I would love to. There won't be a premiere today, but definitely in the coming days, it'll be out, and it's finishing up post-production now, but it's pretty amazing and wonderful. Vintage and Tai Chi Wonder and Juice are all on, should all be on with us now. And of course, we have that piece of content that short is produced because of this amazing partnership we have with Telly Wong's Wash the Hate, and look, Telly's there right now. From the TikTok.
Telly Wong, ladies and gentlemen, Telly Wong.
How you doing?
Okay, so Telly, let's talk about the Wash the Hate initiative that we started last year, that we came on board to help promote it. But tell us all about it, because there's some familiar faces in that campaign that you will see.
Yeah, Demetrius, thanks for having me, and Jan, thanks for inviting me. Wash the Hate was a hashtag campaign that we started, we launched last March. And we were very proud to have Urban Action Showcase as one of our supporters and partners. And that campaign was to raise awareness about the surge in violence against Asian Americans in the wake of the coronavirus. And we launched that the day after President Trump doubled down on his Chinese virus comments, and also following a wave of attacks that were happening in New York and on the West Coast. And some of the partners that we had involved and still are involved include folks like Tai Ma, the actor from Rush Hour and Rapid Fire and the upcoming Kung Fu reboot, as well as Celia Au from Netflix's program, Wu Assassins, and a number of other great celebrities and influencers and leaders. And it's been amazing. And unfortunately, we found that recently we've had to sort of reactivate and double up our efforts with this campaign that has, went a little bit quiet as the year went on. And but we've seen in the last couple of weeks there have been some horrific and violent attacks on Asian seniors, particularly in Oakland and New York, where one man who's 84 years old got shoved in front of his home and has died as a result. And then another gentleman in New York was slashed across the face on the subway. So we're looking to address this and really come to it from a different angle than we did last year, because it's been these recent attacks have just been beyond the pale. And reached out to Jan and Justice for Hire, and thought it would be great to mobilize his team and his network to really get the younger people talking about this issue and exploring it from their perspective.
Absolutely. And it's so sad that, when you have leadership just not leading, and people, are already stressed and looking, when you're stressed and you're just ignorant, you're looking for reasons to be ignorant. And now it's time to educate people and tell people it's all about love, man. It's all about love. And culturally, man, we've always loved the Asian community. They were our first heroes on the screen in the 70s with the Shaw brothers and so forth. And their story resonated, especially with the urban community. So I'm very saddened to hear that, we have also taken part in the problem. But I'm glad to hear with these new young people I'm about to bring on who are part of the solution. So I'm bringing on these two gentlemen here. How you doing, guys?
Hey, what's up?
What's up,
guys? Hey.
Let's talk about your project and what you guys are doing with the Wash the Hate and actually JFH app and the Wash the Hate campaign.
Yeah, so I had an idea to write a skit for Watch the Hate. When Jan told me he partnered up with Telly Wong for that campaign. And so within like a few days, I just hit up Tai Chi Wonder and the other homie Juice, and we just shot something real quick. And yeah, we're in the process of perfecting the skit right now. So yeah.
Okay, now did you guys know each other before, or you all met on the app? How did you guys meet?
Well,
You wanna,
yeah. So Jan facilitated this brilliant movement with Justice for Hire. So we was able to meet throughout the week. And so we know each other prior to the project. So as soon as the project took place, Jan, he hit us up and he told us, he was like, "Yo, bro, like, we got this thing going on. It's a great opportunity for to actually bring justice and exposure to this injustice that's taking place in these communities. Because, at the end of the day, this is it's completely wrong, right? So we decided to go with this vision that Vintage had, and we was able to shoot this video, and the video so far, man, it was brilliant. It was definitely brilliant. It captured, just to give you a little bit of a preview, it just, it captured what's happening on the, on the ground level, right? We hear these stories happening outside, right? Captured in the news, but you don't really know what's happening to the person internal, right? So Vincent was able to capture that moment And then towards the end, there was a resolve, right? We don't work on a resolve, so there was a form of resolve, and it was beautiful, So, but yeah, so prior to that, definitely met up, and Jan has been facilitating these events or these meetups where we would train and we'll practice and we'll go over the skits and then future project or things that he's looking for in the future. So yeah, man. Yep. That's pretty much it. You're Vincent, you tag in.
Yeah, you pretty much said it all, man. I do appreciate how this platform gives us a voice to speak about these issues because these are issues that is very important, and I'm glad that we are able to talk about them. And yeah, but I, as an Asian American, I like how I was able to portray and shoot my life, really, because in the episode I actually had dinner with my friends who are non-Asian, and I was able to showcase that. I was able to show them my culture's eating style, which is dim sum, and it was just a beautiful opportunity for me to place that in the skit, as you guys will see when we show it. Yeah.
Guys, I really like to add that what's going on here, and I think Telly Wong brought this up a couple days ago, is we're coming at it from a unique angle of utilizing storytelling, cinematic storytelling, and the concept even of a cinematic universe of heroes coming together to actually do things in the real world, to actually talk about real problems. To a certain extent, Justice for Hire is sci-fi, but it's sci-fi that takes place, that's going to become reality in days. We're days away from a world where we're all working together to solve problems. And so we're not 20 years in the future, we're not 50 years in the future. Justice for Hire is days away. So we are looking at that and saying that, well, what is the reality? How do we fictionalize solutions the same way that Star Trek gave us the cell phone? How do we fictionalize solutions to real world problems and thereby finding out new ways to actually handle ourselves, to uplift ourselves in the world through cinema? Because cinema is such a powerful form of communication. Story is such a powerful form. So, if there's anything that the superhero movement has taught me, and I think taught a lot of us worldwide, is that we all are actually heroes. We have to embody this and step into our power. And that's what we're funneling with Justice for Hire right now is an ecosystem that allows that type of growth for anyone's individual character hero's journey, and to be able to tie that hero's journey together with other characters. And that's what you're seeing with Tai Chi Wonder and Vintage and Juice, who couldn't join us today, but them coming together to say, hey, like how do we solve some of the challenges that we're seeing right now in the nation, especially in terms of this Watch the Hate movement? How do we address racism and hate and showcase that there's an uplifting way to deal with our internal and external struggles? So I was super impressed by what Vintage and the team put together, and I'm really looking forward to everybody seeing it.
And just to quickly, sorry.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, just to piggyback off of what he said, this is very revolutionary because for eons, the media, the movies, they have only been actors from the mainstream world, But now this is giving a chance for regular day people to really invoke this heroic spirit within them, which we all have, like he said. And I think that's why it went viral on TikTok, because that awareness of wanting to create and wanting to help the world is being invoked now more than ever because of these injustices has been happening. So I think that's why I went viral on TikTok, and yeah, it's just very revolutionary in my opinion. So thank you, Jan, for creating this, man.
Yeah, man. Word.
Kelly for giving us a place to direct our energy.
Indeed.
Well, what really excites me about this is that this platform that you've created, Jan, and your team and the content that you're creating and everyone's creating is that is that it really allows this real world issue to be to enter, no pun intended, to really be digested by a different generation, a younger generation. Because I mean, we can go out on the street and scream all day that racism is bad and all this stuff, but like, how do you, how do you get to the younger people, the people that are actually going to create that change and deliver that message in a way that's digestible and relevant to their lives? And I think this platform is brilliant for that, to address social justice issues. It's not just about, robbing somebody or things like that, but it's about these much bigger issues and problems that we should be discussing and coming together and across all different communities to come up with a solution.
So Telly, please.
Yeah, I just wanted to add, while we're here, I think what's so exciting to me about real world is, we're creating a way for people to escape into the real world and out of the real world. And I think when you attach that inspiration, when you're talking about entertainment, you're talking about being inspired, but we want to follow that with direct action. And I think thinking of escapism as we're escaping into the real world to figure out how we can do better, as opposed to we're stepping out of it and we want to forget. And I think that's really the power of crowdsourced entertainment and what we're doing here at Real World, and what Vintage and Tai Chi Wonder are doing as well. And thank you, Telly, for giving us the opportunity to kind of collaborate and make this a reality.
Well,
Appreciate it, Telly.
before I go to your booth, I want to take you to that PSA so you can see what it's about.
Demetrius, I think Andra wants his
I
action.
just wanted to add, for me, it's my life's purpose to build technology that has a meaning. So technology on our platform is just giving access to people that are remote and they don't have direct access. They want to challenge the status quo, and they have that hero in them, but they don't have access to. So by developing the app is giving them access to this and making them part of the higher and the bigger narrative. Without focusing just on the tech and not developing just another mindless consumption of brain matter platform, but technology with a purpose. And I'm more than honored to be developing this. So thank you for the opportunity and to be able to talk about it. And you're going to see later also where we are with the status of the platform and the app as well.
All right, so let's go to Wash the Hate.
Imagine a stranger spitting in your face.
Getting assaulted for wearing a face mask, or getting punched in the face for not wearing one. Seeing your children attacked with a knife.
And blamed for a virus that has killed hundreds of thousands of people.
Since the outbreak of COVID-19 in the United States, hate incidents against Asian Americans have been on the rise.
In these unprecedented times, our country needs unity, not division. Let's come together and wash the hate.
All right, so you guys saw a lot of familiar faces. Diana Iasanto, Danny Iasanto's daughter. Okay. Once again, man, the point is unity. That's it, unity. We need to realize that we need to stand together as one, because it's one love. One love all the way through, because at the end of the day, we're all part of the same race, and that's the human race, and we all need to come together. We all need each other. And I'm just glad to see, these eclectic individuals come together of different ethnicities and so forth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Bob Marley, one love, Jamaica. Yeah, but it's good to see people coming together, because that's what we do. We come together and we're stronger by doing so. Quickly, I want to show you the JFH booth here, so you can find out about what they're doing and so forth. Let me go back here. to their booth. They're in Hall A. I revealed Hall B, but this is Hall A that they're in. This is the Urban Action Expo. Taylor, you haven't seen this.
I haven't. This is amazing.
Yeah, I didn't show you our VR world. I forgot. I don't know if I told you. We went VR after the virtual experience. We moved into the VR space where you can actually use your Oculus glasses. You can use your phone. You can use your tablet. But this
I have
is
my Oculus right here. Check it out.
yeah. So when you put it on your Oculus, go to urbanactionexpo.com. Here, click the VR button. Okay. When you do that. But anyway, let's get back to where we were supposed to be going, which is the JFH booth here. And when you go here, you just simply click, all right, open the link here, and that's going to take you to the Justice for Hire cinematic universe starring you, all right, and you can sign up for the newsletter and find out more about the community. But also, when you click here, you can go to their YouTube, but I want to go here to the Net Capital, and I'm going to let Jan go ahead and commentate on this. Go ahead.
So what's going on there is that Justice for Hire is produced by Real World, which is we're focused a social film studio focused on making cinematic universes with the world, bringing people, the audience, into the story as their own characters and expanding those stories and tying us all together. So we're raising right now in an equity crowdfunding campaign. So we're raising a bunch of cash to essentially build out more technology and produce more cinematic universes, expand Justice for Hire. Equity crowdfunding is something that's very, very new. Previously, only accredited investors would be able to essentially put cash into opportunities like this. But what equity crowdfunding, since the law shifted in 2016 with the Jobs Act, it allows anybody to invest in equity crowdfunding campaigns, invest into companies that they believe in, and take the long haul with them. So this is a great new era where the people are going to be funding companies that they believe in, and Real World is leading a charge on cinematic universes built with the community. So if that's something that feels resonant to you, come and join us on this journey.
Well, it should be resonant to you because this is where technology is going. This is Bitcoin, y'all. Y'all better jump on board.
You are here already,
Y'all better
Demetrius.
jump on
We're going further and farther.
In the future, kids are going to say, "What do you mean I can't be in that movie?" It's going to happen, and like in our lifetime, in the coming years. You mean I couldn't be in those movies back in the day?
Exactly. All right. Once again, this is the Urban Action Expo. This is Hall A. I'm not sure if you guys have been watching, but we created Open Hall B today, which you will find more of our partners. I hope you guys are watching The Equalizer. I hope you're watching The Equalizer, boy, because Queen Latifah is doing her thing. And for my side, yeah, she's doing her thing. And then for my for my sci-fi folks, man, that Star Trek Discovery is off the chain. I'm telling you. You got Michelle Yeoh in it. I tell you, she's part of it. But it's just an incredible series, not like regular Star Trek. It's just at another level. They've done 3 seasons so far.
Hold on one second, Demetrius. When you say not like regular Star Trek, how would you compare it to The Next Generation?
Well, this is just more. I know Star Trek is supposed to be the future, but this is more of the future. The characters are just, more up to date. And it's just the real quote, real world application of what's going on even in space, because at the end of the day, humanity is humanity, right? No matter where you put us, the characteristics or the construct of humanity is always going to come through. So, you know, it's good to see. Of course, for those who don't know, Michael Jai White has a studio called Gigantic Studios. You can find more about that. But it's important you guys come over to the DJ here. You guys can actually go listen to him live. He'll be live again in 30 minutes. But let me tell you what he's doing. He'll be live in 30 minutes by just clicking here. And by clicking here, you can also sign up here for the raffle for the HBO bags, the Blu-rays from Warner Brothers, Warner Entertainment. And then if you click here and join the club at Ultimate Wireless, you can be a part of that raffle there. And then our breast cancer charity, Brill Grace, join here. You'll be in time. You still have time to be a part of that by joining the Sip and Paint for breast cancer, only $20. And then, of course, you can support other ways by just clicking to support us. But you get the entire bundle if you sign up here and you listen to the DJ between 3 and 4 for that raffle. But you will be getting not only the HBO and Warner Brothers, but you'll also be getting the Wellgo USA, the Haya stuff, as well as the pink portable selfie light, and of course the 2 T-shirts from Me Radio. All right, now let's get back to my guest here. So, when are we going to see this new Watch the Hate content from these 2 gentlemen here?
In the coming days, we'll definitely launch this week. And today we're launching actually the Watch the Hate. The JFH. You can go right to justiceforhire.com and press app, and it'll take you right to we have a remixed version of the PSA, the Watch the Hate video that you just showed, Demetrius. That's essentially the call to action for the Justice for Hire community. It's our first nationwide mission, and you can go there and it'll take you right into the app. You'll be greeted by that first mission, and you'll be able to see anybody who's created content around that mission, which includes, there's already 2 videos up, and the vintage Taishi Wonder and Juice's video will definitely be explosive this coming week when it's released.
So I click app right here?
Yeah, just click app.
Okay. And then what?
Then you press register.
You register as a hero if you want to complete the Watch the Hate mission.
Yeah, so in JFH, everything we do, and in real world as a whole, but the whole concept is in character and out of character. Out of character, we're filmmakers, we're creators, we're storytellers, but in character, for Justice for Hire, we're heroes, clients, or villains. Again, it's like Uber for heroes. You can hire a hero or become one and get paid. So if you're a hero or a villain, you'll essentially come in and you can take on any missions. And if you're a client, you're really the eyes and ears of the community. You look around and say, hey, these things need to change in the world, and you create missions for the heroes to go out and change those things, fictionalizing solutions to real world problems. So if you just press register, it'll take you through that whole onboarding flow, and yeah, you essentially join the cinematic universe that way.
And you'll be able to complete the Watch the Hate mission.
Cool. Now, you said you put up a new video or remixed the video?
Yeah, that's right on the, it's on all our social platforms. Let's see. You can go right to our Justice for Hire YouTube if you wanted to. But that's a 3-minute video. It's there. But I mean, you could. But I mean, Andre's wondering if you want some credentials for the app.
If you don't want to register yet, Demetrius, you want to take some more time until you register officially to be part of the cinematic universe, I can give you some test credentials, and you can see the call to action video on the app, or if not, go to our YouTube. But that's the flow that anyone that's new to Watch the Hate, our current mission, or wants to create another mission, that's the flow that they have to go through.
Oh, okay.
And Demetrius, I just want to add something because this Watch the Hate campaign is very, very meaningful to me because obviously I grew up in the martial arts world. I grew up surrounded by Asian culture, and both my parents were from a spiritual perspective and from a training perspective, really just gave me the gift of having all these modalities in my life since childhood. So, like the foundation of Justice for Hire it pulls bricks from the Asian culture, so like that. It's just so many bricks. And what we're doing with Real World, we often call ourselves New Shaolin because we have just a really particular style of discipline, and the work happens anywhere, just like the in Shaolin Kung Fu, training happens anywhere. If you're sweeping, if you're pouring tea, training. If you only have 5 feet of space or 3 feet of space, or a football field, the training happens everywhere, every day. For us, this is Real World is lifestyle. It's what we're building. This is all this stuff to me is so interconnected. So when Watch the Hate, the opportunity came about to essentially help, give back in a new way to a culture that has given so much, not just me personally, but to America, to the world. I just think it's just so important, and I'm reiterating that this campaign, this first mission is not just important for the Justice for Hire community, but it's also very, very powerful for me personally. So it's awesome that we can actually fictionalize these solutions to real world problems and help people think differently about how to treat each other.
Well, what's also ironic is Watch the Hate applies everywhere.
Yeah.
It just applies to the Asian community. It applies to every community. And the thing is, I don't think this will ever end. We can always have this narrative of Watch the Hate. I think indefinitely until it's all gone. Because what do? You wash your hands until they're clean, right? You don't halfway wash your hands, right? So, I think that this can continue, just be one of the ongoing calls to action, if you will, just for, for the universe. I'm not sure if that's your thinking, but as far as I'm concerned, that's something that we should always fight against: injustice, right? And hate is basically the root of injustice, right? It's the root of injustice, lack of tolerance, lack of love. So I think that's just incredible. Telly, what do you got you're working on? Because you always working, man. What you working on? You probably can't.
Yeah, because Watch the Hate is not my day job. It was something that I did. My day job is working at an advertising and marketing agency. And we just felt inspired to do something when this issue was happening, and we wanted to move very quickly. But with this current wave of violence against Asian seniors, we are talking to some of our clients about figuring out something to do where they could put their resources towards. We're also working with a number of organizations, community organizations, and helping them out and consulting on their own specific programs and initiatives that they're doing. So, for example, in Oakland, they have a program where they're providing people opportunities to be chaperones for seniors to get them from to and fro, safely. And then some other programs related to COVID, related to hate. They're reaching out to us just to get our perspective because we've been through this whole campaign last year. So we have some learnings to share, and we want to share that information. And I think both of you, Demetrius and Jan, you just mentioned some great points just about hate is never going away. With this campaign that we launched, we never thought that we were going to solve the problem. My mission and my goal was just create more dialogue and conversation, because too often we just talk to each other, or we're talking only to our friends and only within our communities, and we really need to expand that conversation broader. And it blows my mind because someone that grew up in the 80s in Brooklyn, rap music, movies like The Last Dragon, all that kind of stuff, that was part of my experience growing up. And and um and that really informed me as a person. And some of the work that I've done and you guys have seen from like breakdance competitions to other things like that, that's really been a huge influence in my life. And I think the more we can have these types of conversations to really talk about how we have a lot more shared experiences than we might assume is going to be really powerful. And Demetrius, with your platform, and also Jan with your platform, I think it enables that, because you talk about things that are universal but might not be evident on first blush. But once we have those conversations, we realize how much we share, how much in common we share.
You mentioned a few things that we've talked about before, Jan, that Telly just mentioned. The first was outreach, community outreach, where he's talking about you have people that are actually walking seniors to the store, whatever. You talked about integrating mentorship and certain calls to action as the outreach that he talked about. Have you began that narrative yet, as far as the mentorship and the community outreach aspects? Have you began that?
Have we began the mentorship and community outreach? I mean, to a certain extent, I think that there's a lot more that we can do. You know, I think that the intention even behind, you know, Demetrius, you reached out earlier this week and reminded us about this event right now today, and the Watch the Hate campaign came. You know, Telly mentioned it half a week before. You know, so for us to rapidly be able to reach out to Vintage and Tai Chi Wonder and it's like the New York foundational heroes, because this started in New York, Justice for Hire, and then for them to be on here with us is indicative of the type of platform we're building. You know, we want to make sure that creators have access to the best in the world immediately. And Demetrius, you and Telly, you guys have built platforms where you centralize the best in the world all the time. That is like you're consistently doing that. So for us to have Vintage and Tai Chi Wonder here, to me, is a physical manifestation of our goals with this platform, with Justice for Hire, with Real World as a platform, and with plugging great creators into wider networks of mastery and of skill. So we want to do more. And I look to both you guys, to Demetrius and Telly, to help us do more. But it is always the intention to be able to provide just great resources for the community that really go beyond just making movies.
Let me ask Tai Chi Wonder. Now, obviously, you're a creator, right? How long have you been creating, and how easy was it to adapt your filmmaking skills to this platform? Because everybody is not that flexible. Some people are just very one-dimensional. Oh, this is how I do it, and that's it. But obviously, this is different. So, how did you take your skill set and apply it to this platform?
Don't forget to tell them how you're a Shaolin monk.
What was interesting is that I actually lived in China. I lived in China, right? And I went to study at a Shaolin temple. So I picked up some skill sets. I wanted to follow my passion, which is martial arts. Just learning Shaolin Kung Fu and how to kind of like align myself with the energy of that, right? It was a beautiful experience. I came back and I saw Justice for Hire, and I'm like, holy shit! It felt like a calling, right? Like you see the video, and it's very inspiring, and it wants you to it just wants you to rise up. It wants you to become a hero, and so yeah, man, I seen that video, and it was really easy to transition to it, right? I have no experience with the cinema world, right? It's just like, oh shit, I get to become an actor and at the same time be a hero. Fuck. My language, but I thought this was, I thought it was phenomenal. So I thought it was just a really great opportunity to do something with my life other than what's already taking place, right? This is just like the next level. It's when mushroom. Anyways, so it was really easy. You would reach out to Dan or Jeff H, and anybody in the community would guide you and tell you, how they will become a hero and what is to expect, what character to build, or some ideas you throw around with the character, right? What you're already working in now, what kind of thoughts around a heroic person that you want to become, right? And part of this cinematic universe. So it was a really easy transition for me, already given that I already had training. So it's just like, I got all this Shaolin warrior within me, and I'm just like, yes, okay, so I get to apply this to something, right? Then it was perfect. It was definitely perfect because I'm in the process of mastering Tai Chi. I've been practicing Tai Chi for a while now, right? So it's been maybe about just 3 or 4 years. For me, that's a big commitment. But again, so I've been practicing this Tai Chi, and this just gives me a better platform to practice even further, right? I have my 9 to 5 job, and I'm just like, shit, when do I have time to do this? I'm like, no, scratch this. No, I actually get to train on my break time. I get to train before I go to sleep. Just finding moments of training because, like Jan was saying, you get to train for, just train anywhere. That's just part of the Shaolin or the warrior essence or the practice of a practitioner. Any practitioner, anything you do, you're kind of running. You're running the numbers. You're running the experience of, damn, I should be doing this, right? That's just one step into the door, and then you actually start practicing, and then you continue practicing, right? So anyway, so it was really easy to use the platform. It was really easy to build a character. It was a little bit nerve-wracking because, again, I don't have any experience with the cinematic universe. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna be in a film. All right, so how do I do this? But it's really comfortable when you're part of a community. It's just like you get to see other people going through your own experience as well. It's just like, oh man, perfect. This aligns with what community is about, and the fact that it's on a cinematic platform, and on top of that, there's an extra edge where it's just like we actually get to help out. Being part of this, I've actually help my neighbor more because of this platform. I helped across the street. I'll go and I'll buy her groceries and stuff like that. She's a very old lady, so I just help her out as much as I can. But being a hero just kind of reminds me how much or what I can do in the moment, right? Like I hear injustice, the first I was urging to jump into action, right? So again, this is just a really good platform to be part of that on a real level and on a cinematic level, right? For spreading the awareness of washing the hate, right? And it's beautiful because one hand washes the other, right? I help you out, you're helping me out, and we learn how to clear the shadows or clear the misconception of what we learned, right? In our survival instinct, which became or developed hate, right? When in actuality, we're just beings, right? This human race. But again, Justice for Hire is a great reminder of that. But going back to the platform, using the platform was good, man. It's a really easy transition. All you have to do is just build your character. You say about a couple sentences, and then you just record yourself, man. Like we record ourselves doing all sorts of things. Like this is a great opportunity for ourselves doing something with this kind of calls, right? And again, like you guys were saying, like this is a great opportunity for the next generation, like and the generation that we're currently in. Like everybody wants to be part of something, want to be part of TikTok, want to be part of Instagram, Facebook, all sorts of social platforms, and this is perfect. It is perfect. It's perfect to shed the light within people's soul. It's perfect to shed the light within our warriors. And not even so much to that extent. It's great show business. It's a great entertainment platform at the same time. It's very interactive. Like seeing this urban showcase, man, like that is phenomenal. It's really phenomenal. So again, like this is just goes along with the VR system. As well. Like, imagine this doing VR, right? Like, oh man, it would be beautiful. But yeah, so then that's pretty much my experience as of now, and looking forward to some more, and definitely looking forward to the future with this, man. Definitely gonna pray about it. How far can this go, man? And so that's my experience so far.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Vintage. I hear you've been a part of it for a long time. So let's talk about how you came on board and how long you've been a part of it, and and the process, how it was for you.
Yeah, so I first got introduced to it because I was looking up um along the lines of content creation and martial arts and stuff like that. And then it popped up on a meetup thing. And so I joined it and I was interested. And then I went into martial arts session with Jen where he was teaching Tai Chi. And from there, I was just super interested because this platform, it gives us a cinematic narrative, which I'm a huge fan of because I don't think that we can just fight people to like save the world, you know, like that's not realistic, you know? Like when I tap, because I'm in New York City and there's a lot of homeless people here. So when I pass by them in like train carts or whatever, I tap into the reality, like their life, not just in the present moment, but like their life. Like, yeah, I could give them some money, I could give them some food in the present moment, but what's that gonna do for their life, you know? They're still gonna go back to that reality of like living in the streets and stuff like that. So it was always hard for me to like just stay stagnant in that thought form of, oh, let me just give them money, let me just give them this, you know. So I was stepping towards this type of world in myself, this way of thinking of like, yo, I want to inspire people to help. And then I saw JFH where people were becoming heroes and they were filming these kind of things. So I was like, wow, this is exactly what I was envisioning within myself. So it was pretty synchronistic to align myself with that. And since I joined in the beginning, it was a bit experimental, you know. Jan was still developing it, and I really appreciated his humility where he allowed me to help him develop it as someone that was coming onto the platform. And so it's been a work in progress, but now I think we got to a point where it is very easy to just join the cinematic universe, you know? And yeah, I think it's just gonna get more easy and more efficient as we go along, even though it is right now, because you just join, make an account, and then you join, and you create your hero. And I would like to see more youth on this too, you know, because this is really for the youth. It's for our future, you know, because we don't want them to grow up as just consumers. You know, that's inherently wrong because we're consumers, yes, but we're also creators. So I think it's an interesting thing to do. Would you remind me of your second part of your question again?
No,
I
you
went
you
off a
answered
little
all of it.
bit.
I asked you basically, how you got started and how the process was, but you just told us that you were part of the development and making it a little bit more efficient and so forth. So you've been an intricate part of of the platform. Seems like for a while. So that's incredible, and the fact that you are pitching it to the youth. Now, I think the success on TikTok sounds like that's really the place for people to really share, to really get the word out, because 4 million views in less than a week or two, is incredible. And we need to do it while you can, until because these platforms like to throttle you and with the algorithms and stuff. But now it seems like this platform is allowing the free reign of people to watch and so forth. So I think people should definitely jump on board as soon as possible. So once again, you guys, it's real simple. Oh, you know what? I want to share. He gave me the PSA, so I do want to share that. And let's look at it.
Since the outbreak of COVID-19 in the United States, hate incidents against
Yeah, man.
Asian Americans have been on the rise.
Heroes, in light of recent attacks upon
and death of our fellow Asian Americans, we now have our first nationwide mission. We've been called upon by Wash the Hate to stand together across all communities in solidarity for the human rights of Asian Americans. Let's go.
Hey, this is our out of character portion of the video. And if you're new to JFH, we do things out of character and in character. What that means is that out of character, we are.
All right, so I'm getting a lot of lag with this. Not sure why, because I got Verizon Fios. It's supposed to be 1 gigabyte. I'm like, it's Fios, y'all. What's going on? It must be YouTube. We're gonna blame that on YouTube, because everything else was playing good. So I think it's YouTube that's tripping us up, because I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I'm plugged in. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube, you need to get your act together. But what y'all can do, you know I'm gonna tell on you. But what you can do is this. Real simple. Go right here to Justice for Hire, to the booth. All right, guys, click on their front wall here and simply click the app and join. All right, join for the process, and then you sign up to find out how you can be a hero and so forth. Very important. Be a part of this new technology, this new way to create, and get in it early, man. Get in it early, so you won't be like late to the game. You know what I mean? You don't want to be late to the game. So check out the site. Real simple here. justiceforhire.com, or once again, you can go to the booth here at the Urban Action Expo and just click here. And then, of course, if you want to invest, you better get in on this. This the new, like I said, this the Bitcoin, baby, the Doge coin right here. You just click it right here, and then you can be a part of actually be an investor in this platform. And now we're talking about ownership. He just talked to you about not just being a consumer, but a creator, but also, to change the narrative, you have to support platforms that are changing the narrative. And you can be an owner simply by clicking here and going to the real world investment page and simply invest. It's that simple. It's really not that hard. So guys, anything else you want to say before we go?
Well, thanks for having us, Demetrius.
Oh, my pleasure. It's my pleasure to have you guys. Dan, you ain't got nothing to say, man? You always got something. There you go. I hear you now. No, don't hear you. Got to unmute yourself.
Yeah, we were muted. We were muted.
You were muted the whole time.
One quick thing, because from what I noticed and from the sessions that we're running every Wednesday, the app test sessions, it's been great to see to your mentorship question. It's amazing to see how new heroes interact with foundational heroes, and they talk to each other and they explain to each other how this is working, what they have to do. They're like, oh, this is a minor fix that we need to do, and taking that ownership and also accountability that's being nurtured through this session has been amazing. So community in itself, it's a mentorship system for us. So it's been great to observe that and to enable that from a brand perspective and from the real world, and from just from the technology perspective, just to see how the heroes interact with each other and how they mentor each other. Not only
it's a very powerful point. So like to the older heroes, not necessarily older in age, but in terms of older as in they've just been here longer, they help the younger heroes get in. And kind of like understand. Yeah, it's really, really cool. They're like, hey, you could do this, you could do that, and just like little bits of advice and even life advice that they share amongst each other. That's a great point.
And working with each other during these sessions and also off these sessions, which is what we want to, like, making this and having this in the real world. So yeah, it's been great. This is what I wanted to add, and just to acknowledge our heroes and our team. It's been amazing, and it's just gonna be even bigger and more amazing from now on. So thank you for enabling us, Demetrius, and thank you for giving us this chance to present to you and to the whole community.
Absolutely. I think what people will so let me see. I think somebody's echo me. Okay. So I think what people will subconsciously start doing is because heroes don't have to wear capes, right? This gentleman, Tai Chi Wonder, just talked about walking elderly to the store, this, that, and another. Now, when you put these types of things in your content, this also influences people to do stuff like this, because you don't have to, you don't have to have a special ability to be present. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about being present and doing what you can do with what you have. You know what I'm saying? So him, yeah, he's a Shaolin monk, but he's not going there as a Shaolin monk. He's going there as an individual, being present to help as an individual, someone else that may need a helping hand. And I think that's part of the ancillary takeaway, that this content inspires, right? Everybody loves superhero content because everybody wants either to be a hero or everybody needs some type of saving, right? You're one or the other. So basically, having content like this go viral and it showing how people are like walking this person to the store, whatever, simple stuff that you can help your communities now, because we need heroes right now. You know what I'm saying? In communities with everything that's going on. And there's a lot of different organizations that help you, or just the simple, your neighbor, in fact, your neighbor better than the organization. It doesn't hurt to knock on your neighbor's door and say, hey, neighbor, I'm going to the store. You need something? You know what I'm saying? You don't need a cape for that. You just need a heart at the end of the day. So, inspiring acts of kindness is also a way to save the day. And I want to thank you guys for what you're doing. And I'm looking forward to it. And believe me, I'm going to sign up. Don't worry, I'm going to sign up. And don't forget the live Tai Chi classes on Tuesday nights, 8 p.m., y'all. Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. Tai Chi, you're going to have to go to the website, go to Urban Action Expo, and then click the JFH booth to find out about that. But man, these people are offering so much to the creative community. Training, not just training, as well as opportunities. So definitely check them out. I want to thank you guys. Thank you, Telly, for allowing us to be a part of your initiative. I want to thank Vintage. I want to thank Tai Chi Wonder, and of course the entire crew of Justice for Hire. You guys are incredible individuals. Appreciate all you guys. And like I said, coming up every month, we're going to be here shining the light on our exhibitors, going forward to our first event of the year called the June Jump Off. June 4th through 6th, we got Back to Black Action Cinema, where we're going to have everything from Black exploitation meets Black action, heroes to superheroes, basically showcasing and spotlighting the African-American contribution to action cinema and superhero content. We'll have watch parties. We're going to have fan experiences as well as panels. And then June 18th through 20th, I know JFH is going to want to be a part of that. We got the Kung Fu Mac Attack the Kung Fu Martial Arts Action Cinema Megathon. Yes, indeed. Like I said, 3 days of nothing but martial arts, action film panels, fan meet and greets, fan experiences, and of course, the Expo Hall, as you've been seeing. We're going to have the Expo Hall. So if you guys want to be a part of that, go to the booth in Hall B. Hall B, go to the booth there, the Urban Action Expo booth, and sign up for your booth. And that booth lasts for a year. All right. So you'll be a part of all of the June events, and you'll also be a part of the November events that we have coming up. And this is all virtual, so you ain't got to go nowhere. All you got to do is tune in on your phone, your tablet, your Oculus device. Hello. Anything you got, you can tune in. Okay. And quote, be a part of the action. But anyway, we appreciate you guys. And hopefully we'll hear from you again next month to find out what's going on. Until then, thank you. And we'll see you guys next time.
Thank you so much, Demetrius. It's really amazing. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
All right. Next up, the one and the only Hanshi Nequan Murphy, y'all. Hanshi, I'll tell you, he's been supporting us for a long time in Urban Action. On the down low, he got the security going on for us. He brings in the guys. I'm gonna bring him in and let him talk about himself. Hanshi, how you doing? For us, he brings in the guys. I'm gonna bring him in and let him talk about himself. Hanshi, how you doing?
I'm great, and yourself? How are you?
I'm good. Turn your other thing down because you're getting feedback. Whatever you have two devices. Whatever you have two devices. Oh, we lost him. I guess he'll come back. Okay. Anyway, Hanshi Linquan Murphy, X-Ring. So until he comes back, I'm gonna show you his booth. Okay, I believe he's in Hall B. So we're going to go ahead and go to Hall B. Simply go here to the portal. Hall B, you just click it. Boom, you're there. And let's see, where's Hanshi at? Oh, I see him. Here he is. Right here, X-Ring Masters. Okay, he's teaching firearms. Both real firearms and, of course, firearms for film. He offers certifications. You just click here and you open and you go to a site and find out more how to sign up for his programs there. And let me see if he's back with us. Let's see. Oh, he's back. Okay, he's back. I see you. All right, Hanshi, how you doing,
great.
sir?
I'm good. And yourself, my brother? How are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm just glad you're able to join us. Thank you for joining
So
us,
am I.
sir. Appreciate you. But Hanshi, let's talk about X-Ring Masters and what you guys do.
Well, X-Ring Master is a training platform for anybody who's interested in firearms, but specifically it was started for that. But I found that putting it into the entertainment world was definitely needed, and it was something that I've been having fun with, training actors on realistic use of firearms for their films. And it's gone pretty good because everybody's looking for that more realistic type of action in their movies and television shows. So if I can give the actors a place where they can actually get this from someone who lived it, if you will. And, you know, I've been a firearms instructor for over 35 years. So even though we're using props, you know, I make sure those props that we use are props that are, you know, realistic, and it gives them that sense of what the experience is. So I'm enjoying myself doing that. I love it. I love doing it for people in the industry. Love it. It's also, you know, if anybody wants to go beyond that and actually learn training, get training for real firearms, we can do that as well. You know, and I teach the safety aspects of it. And even with TV and movie, there's still a safety aspect, because if we're using blanks, we definitely want to make sure that everyone understands that there is a safety factor for that. I am a certified trained armorer for real firearms, and I'm factory trained from Glock, Smith & Wesson, Colt long arms, Remington long arms. And so for lack of a better term, I'm also considered a gunsmith, if you will. So I have a lot of knowledge about it. And I was always that guy with whatever I'm doing. For example, I do have a martial arts background of 50 years worth. But I was that guy that when I would watch a fight or a martial art fight on television or in a movie, I always had that critical eye. I was that guy that would be sitting next to the person like, oh, that don't work. That's not how that goes. And I did the same thing with firearms. So it was more like a, when I got into the firearms aspect of TV and movies, it came as a challenge from some colleagues. And I said, you know what? Why not? And I've been enjoying it. You know.
Let's talk about your martial arts background a little bit, Hanshi. Let's talk about it.
Okay, well, I am senior grandmaster for the Kuroshido system, which is karate, aki, jiu-jitsu. I started out in 1971 in Shotokan karate. From there, I went to what then became Kuroshido in 1974. That's when Kuroshido was actually launched by the Sokeis, Papasan Kanti, Hassan Khalik, and Lassine Alston. From that point on, you know, that was my main focus of martial arts. However, there was another one that snuck in there, which was Akiomoru Jiu-Jitsu, and founded by Professor Charles Elmore, who happened to have been Soke Papasan's instructor. So I do have rank in both Shotokan Karate. I have a black belt in Shotokan Karate. I have my 4th degree black belt in Akiomoru Jiu-Jitsu, and presently holding the rank of 9th degree black belt in Kuroshido. Along with training that I've had in Iaido, I started under Professor Cleophas Jacobs, who was a dojo brother to Hashiriko Guy, and he kind of finished off the training that I had. So those have been like strong representations of my martial arts. I have also had the pleasure of mat time with Dr. Moses Powell, Professor Wally J. A great many of the main martial artists that we know, especially from the 70s, you know, coming forward, Grandmaster LaPuppet. So there was a lot of people who I've had the pleasure of sitting with, talking with. As far as Kung Fu, fantastic person who I always visit his dojo is Zongxie George Creighton. who was a dear friend of Soki Papasan, and members from the Ed Pugh system. So I had a pretty well-rounded knowledge of martial arts, and those people who were important in the development of it, that a lot of people are standing on their shoulders today. I mean, the list can go on with the people that I've, come in contact with, and not just in a social aspect, but I actually would get on the mat with them and get some of that knowledge, or just sit and have a conversation, which sometimes is just as invaluable as being on the mat with them, because it gives you a perspective of things that sometimes you don't get when you're dealing with just the physical, but you have to get that mental as well. So long time.
You've got some film projects in the works that you've definitely done some choreography for, and of course you were the gunsmith for and everything. I mean the armorer for. Let's talk about some of the projects that you have in the works.
Okay, well, the one that's very dear to my heart is Brotherhood of Silver, which is a Rollo Robinson production. That one is actually a television show that will be gracing our screens very near future. It's been a long labor of love, but it does things and shows things about life and that particular world, which is a police drama, but it's not your average, shoot 'em up, solve the crime kind of a drama. At the end of the hour kind of a thing. It's gets into the backgrounds more of the people, their faults, the things that make them good or make them bad, and it's a nice, realistic way of things like that people can see and not just say, oh, that's just regular, same old kind of no, it's not. It's different. And I think everybody's going to enjoy that. That's my main number one. Another movie, it's a that we're at the end of it, but it's called Blood Mix, and that is a Hit 'em Hard production headed up by Professor Mahalia, or Professor Mo. And that's a real interesting movie and concept. And I've, supplied them with all the weapons as well, and training a lot of the actors. I mean, some of the actors who have been in that production have even utilized what I trained them for to go on to other productions. So, that's always a plus. That's great.
Now, a lot of people should know that you've been teaching firearms for film at the Urban Action Showcase for several years now. Several years, a good probably 7 of the 8 years that we were in there. But a lot of people came through there over the years, and that's one of the main seminars that everybody talks about. Is the Firearm for Film seminar. I want to take you to your booth. I don't think you saw your booth yet. Have you seen your booth?
Okay. No, let's see it.
Let me show you. This is the Urban Action Expo virtual experience. And here's your booth right here, sir. This is Hall B. Can you see it?
Oh, nice. Yes.
Yeah, this is
Hall
like
B.
All you do is click here and it goes right to your site. Bam. You see that? Right there.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
So they can find out more about, the armor, technical advice, martial arts, security. Like I told y'all, I'm on the down low. Even supplying the security. Y'all thought we just walking around naked. Well, I had ninjas in the background. For real.
Yes, sir. Yes, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it did.
And if
I'm
you
telling
go
you.
here,
And
you
my
can find,
team looks forward. They look forward to Urban Action. They're so excited about it. They love it. My team.
man, I love
Definitely.
them. You can see here them at him teaching at Urban Action right here. It's been on the red carpet many times. But man, we really love it. That Firearms for Film. But you guys can come on the site by simply clicking his booth. That's it. Click any of the banners on the booth, and you guys can find more about Firearms for Film and how to be a part of it. Are you doing this live training doing COVID in Jersey, or what are you doing?
Yeah, what I've been doing is I kind of slowed down since the weather got bad. But one of the things we did over the summer was I did the live training in my backyard because I have a huge backyard, and I did the training. So I was able to give, small groups will come in, and I would just put them through their paces. Put them through the paces. I had my equipment was here for them, and they actually got a good reference to a lot of different movements, handling for different things, like especially if they come and tell me specifically what they're looking for in terms of techniques to use. Like, for example, I would show them door breaching. So those guys and ladies who were doing, let's say, a SWAT scenario and they needed door breaching techniques, I taught them door breaching. I taught them movement within a group, or what we call a stack. So if they are moving with a team, how to move that team and how to realistically move the weapons around people as they cross over the different techniques. And it's been great, man. They loved it. They love it.
Yeah, man, it looks good. If y'all check out his Facebook page, you can see some of the photos there. So go to the site and drop him a line and find out more about that. Anything else, Hanchi, you want to talk about before we let you go here?
Well, no, I guess that's about it. I guess, but again, you can go to the site. My number is there. You can reach out to me on Facebook. X-Ring Master does have a Facebook page as well. Kuroshi Do has a Facebook page as well. So you can go to either one of those and message me. And on the website, it has my email address and my contact phone number that you can reach out to me. And I look forward to Urban Action Showcase, as I always do. And I look forward to meeting, a lot of new people and being able to help you out with your projects, As a matter of fact, gave you an example, a gentleman I met through Demetrius, who had a project called the Bronx Unit, which won recently at the last Urban Action Showcase. Well, I trained practically the whole team, and they had a blast, man, and they were good students for sure. So I did a little choreography for them as well. So that was a great experience as well. Love it.
Cool.
But
all right,
thank you
Hanchi,
so much.
appreciate you and love you much, man. And we're gonna be
Love
looking
you
out
too, brother.
you.
Thank you.
And can't wait till we can physically see each other again.
Yes, sir, for sure.
All right. Until
Blessings,
next time,
everyone.
brother.
Thank you.
God bless.
Yes, sir.
All right. Before I bring in my next group of guests, man, they've been supporting us for a long time. Bitten Apple TV, wonderful individuals coming up next. Real quick, I want to share with you Hall B. Like I said, that's where we are right now. But I'm going to take you to their booth real quick so you can see who we got coming up, baby. Oh, yeah, it is right here. We got Leslie, we got Ralph, we got Cadma coming on board. Bitten Apple TV, y'all. click here to learn more about them. Just click their banners. But we're excited. I want to go quickly to the DJ before I bring them on because he is live now, y'all. And I told y'all can go to him live. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah, between 3 and 4. Boom. You click here and just say, okay. Okay, there he is, y'all. Live. All right. He should be here. I guess it's got to buffer or whatever it's got to do. But this is where he is live. I don't know if I'm supposed to. Oh, there it is. I'm supposed to push something. My fault. I'm new to this, y'all. I'm new to this. Okay, but he's here. I'm gonna unmute. I'm gonna go right here. He's throwing it down as usual. But he's gonna be doing some raffles in this hour. So you guys need to be listening. If he didn't already do the Brielle Grace, he's going to announce that. He's going to announce the Warner. He's going to announce the HBO one, the Hyatt one, and then, of course, the Warner Home Entertainment one. Okay? So make sure you guys are checking them out. All right? All right. Here we go. Without further ado, I want to bring on Miss Leslie Fry from
Hello,
Bitten
everybody.
Apple TV. How you doing, Miss Leslie?
I'm doing very well, Mr. Demetrius. How are you?
I'm all right. And my boy Ralph in the house, y'all.
Wait, I think you're muted, Ralph.
I got you. I got you. Don't worry, Ralph. I got you. There he is. Unmute yourself, man.
There we go. Now we're going.
All right.
Ladies, it's Written Writ Ralph here, straight from Urban Action Showcase.
There you go. And of course, the queen's in the house. You know what? I can't get an audience with this woman unless I put her on my show. This is the queen herself, Miss Cadma, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at her. She said, wait a minute. She's stuck. She's stuck with it.
Just stuck cracking up.
I tell you, it's hard to get an audience with this young lady. She's doing too many things.
I am doing a lot, yes.
Always busy.
Busybody.
Yeah, but I just wanted you guys on because, man, you guys supported us for a long time. I'm a fan of your work. You guys go out and bring another perspective to the con space. And let's just talk a little bit about Bitten Apple TV, what you guys are all about.
Can I say something before we go there? That booth is awesome.
You like your booth?
What?
Yes, we
Yeah,
love our
what?
booth.
Great, man.
What?
Oh.
Don't try to skip over that. That was amazing. That was amazing.
It really does bring the experience to
Whoa.
Yeah, you guys can actually use your Oculus glasses if you want to be a part of that also.
Oh,
That's too cool.
Yeah, so it goes, you can use, of course, your tablet, your phone, of course, your computer. But if you got the Oculus, you just go to urbanactionexpo.com and you click. Let me just show you real quick what part did you click. Let me go back to the book. All right.
Man, it looks just like if we're there, man.
it sure does.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This is our VR experience. But if you notice, when I go here, obviously you go to the booth, it'll take you where they want you to go. So if you click here, you'll go to their YouTube. Boom, just like that.
Oh, wow.
There you go. And you're there, baby. All right.
That is amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And then if you click here, they're taking you to their Facebook page. And then, okay.
Wow.
So you can always find and look at it. We're live. We're live, y'all.
That is so cool.
Yeah. So definitely click here. But this little VR button right here, guy, if you're going to use your Oculus or your PC headset, right here, you click the VR button once you get logged in, and then you're in the world. But yeah, we took this to the next level. You know, God is good. This is our VR experience for the Urban Action Expos. This is actually Hall B that you're in right now. Hall B.
Nice.
You know, we got the DJ live, like you said, just right here. But this
DJ
okay.
Show.
Let's just go back. I want to go back to you guys because I want to talk about Bitten Apple, and let's talk about you know, the platform, you know, as a whole, and what roles you guys play within the platform. Cadma, I'm actually gonna let you go first since sometimes you freeze on us. So go ahead, girl.
I'm working on that. But yeah, Bitten Apple TV, it's a conglomeration of everything that people are passionate about. And that's the prime focus for Bitten Apple TV. If you're passionate about martial arts, about video games, maybe the paranormal world, whatever it is that you're really passionate about, we like to focus on that because all of us are very quirky. All of us Apple teenies are very quirky. And we like to explore that avenue and kind of just share it with the rest of the world. So whether we were going to another convention, and kind of just showing people this is what's happening in the Big Apple, or at least in the tri-state area, especially when it comes to like showing off Urban Action Showcase, which is probably one of my most favorite things to actually attend, just because it shows all the things that I'm really interested in, which is urban action, martial arts. It's me. So like Bitten Apple TV likes to focus on the things that we think are important, things that we want people to pay attention to. Like, this is really amazing. Come check this out. It's a conglomeration of a bunch of geeks sharing their world together, basically.
Oh yeah, and we love it. Miss Leslie.
I kind of want to give the origin story behind the Bitten Apple TV. So we were all working on a documentary that I'm doing about my friendship with a lady who was the last femme fatale for the Three Stooges, and we all came together through a friend, and we were sitting at the TikTok Diner down in Manhattan, talking about how we
34th Street,
34th Street. We were all sitting there realizing that we had such commonality. And we're like, what if we put something together? Because we were actually, at the time, we wanted to go to all these cons, but none of us had money because we were all starving artists. So we're like, hey, what if we put something together where we go in and we interview people and give people the experience of actually attending these cons, these kind of events that they may not have access to, and letting them experience it through our eyes, you know, other geeks. And that's how we actually came about. Now, Cadma and Ralph had already started doing it, and we sat there and talked about it, but I had already gone on and moved on and did other stuff. You know, I'm an actor, so I'm doing whatever out in the world. And then they called me up and said, hey, we're going to put this thing together. Do you really want to do it? I was like, what? I'm down. So here we are. And Demetrius, we want to say that we chased you for a long time to be on the Urban Action Showcase.
I don't know what y'all talking about. You see how they get on here trying to jump me, y'all? Y'all see that? How they trying to jump me? They get on here to jump me. Girl, what you talking about, Willis?
Let me tell you. I remember that it was, do we have a little feedback? Is that me?
I think we have feedback.
Go ahead.
Okay. I saw the Urban Action Showcase. It was actually advertised in the newspaper, and it was online. And I said, we got to get there. We got to get there. This is everything that we love. There's martial arts there. There's action films from old to new. I was like, we've got to get there. I was like, and this man, Demetrius Angelo, is in charge of this. So let's go and see if we can go and get him. So I don't know how many times we tried to like run you down and email you and stuff. Finally, we caught you in Philly. We caught you in Philly, and we actually, was that not it? It was not Philly? What was it, Ralph?
It was Eternal Con. We finally called him at Eternal Con, and we were able to like go over to him and try to get an interview with him, so we can like start some kind of communication going with them.
But the interesting thing about that, when we met you, Demetrius, we just knew that you were family, and we're like, oh, this is we love him. So now here we are, you know, a part of the Urban Action Showcase family.
And I just want to tag on top of that. So you've made such a strong impression on a couple of other people that I had that I know who do like urban comic books. And Abdul Rashid is one of the guys that I work with for AHR Visions. And I remember him telling me about you. And I had no idea like how to find you, how to get a hold of you. And then one day I happened to mention, I was like, yeah, we've been trying to get a hold of this guy, Demetrius. And he goes, if you get a hold of him, let me know if you get in. Like, he was so excited. He's another urban martial artist himself. He trained in Wing Chun, although he's a huge guy. You would not expect him to know Wing Chun. But your brand of Urban Action Showcase has like had this huge impact on all these different communities of all the people who are exactly like us. So that is super awesome. And we appreciate you for that.
Well, I thank you, because you guys inspire me, my inspiration for Urban Action Showcase came as a hybrid between my film festival experience through HBO with ABFF and Urban World and so forth, and then trying to be a part of that. And, they really weren't looking at action content or really independent content that weren't part of like schools and stuff like that, and then going to Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con in 2009. And I said, you know what, there's a way if I can just marry these two things and provide opportunities, because I didn't see any opportunities being provided in that film festival space. So I said, okay, if I can, marry these two things that I love the exhibitor and the commerce aspect of the Comic-Con. But I also love the film festival part. But you know what? Action film needs a lot of mentors and a lot of guidance and information. So if I can provide information, instruction, and then also the exposure that people need, I think we would have something that people can actually benefit from. And that's how it all came to be. But I'm just a fan at the end of the day. I'm grateful you guys let me hang out with you. I think that was right before that was before our 2019. Y'all let me hang out with you that summer and go to a couple of events. And that's wild now that, that was our last hurrah, but it was a great hurrah, because 2019, man, I tell you, God is good. We had the Mantle of the Black Dragon. We had so many things happen uh, during that event. But what's coming up? Let's talk about what's coming up.
I have to say, Dimitri, that I feel like because you are coming in this from the fan aspect of things, you actually help that come across in your show, because it feels like the fans are getting a chance to look at these people they've grown up with, to look at these things that they love in a place that it feels like family and home. So I have to say that you do a great job at making the fan experience happen. Because I know I was raised in the 70s with the kung fu movies, and it's great to see all my heroes there at the events. And also, I've seen all these movies over the years, and you see some of these guys there, and I know you celebrate a lot of the anniversaries, but it feels good to just go somewhere where you can actually enjoy the action experience.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. And that's what we need. We need to support one another. In the martial arts, we say each one teach one. That's what we say in the martial arts. Each one teach one. And basically, that's what you guys are doing by sharing these experiences. You're giving people opportunities to see something that they can't necessarily make, or that they inspire to go to another time. So let's talk a little bit about what you guys got coming up, even in this midst of this pandemic, if you guys are doing anything. Okay, unmute yourself, Leslie. I can do it for you, though. There you go. Hold on.
But I want to tell you that we do, because we are not able to go out to the cons and everything, and it is very restricted what we do. We have a weekly show that we do at 1:00 on Saturdays called The Bit and Apple TV Presents Apple Bites. And what it is taking a bite out of a virtual experience, literally, and having intimate conversations with some of the independent artists, comics, actors, people like you, and giving people the ability to come in and chime in, ask questions and stuff like that. This, was birthed out of, unfortunately, out of COVID, but it is also a wonderful thing and a blessing in a sense, because we've been able to go on now for, I think, about, it's been almost 2 months, and actually have people come in and talk about what they've been doing, the work that they've been creating during this time, and even kind of funnel people into websites, content that they haven't been able to see being in the con experience. So that's our latest thing. And then we all do individual things as well. That's the wonderful thing about the Bit and Apple TV, is that we are a collective group of artists ourselves that do our own thing. For me, and I'm going to let Ralph and Kadma speak to what they do. I am an actor here in New York City, but I also have created 5 other streaming content shows. I provide content for those things, and I'm still auditioning. I'm still doing things. I'm writing, I'm creating at the same time, and looking to see how we can change up things, because we don't know how long this is going to go on, how we can be a little bit more innovative in this virtual world that we now are experiencing. But that's just basically what I am. I'm a geek. I have a show that comes on Friday nights called The Tingling Tea, where we talk about everything paranormal and supernatural. Of course, I'm doing this the Saturday show, Apple Bites. I do a show with my dad called Into the Fry Zone. My father was a singer in the 1970s with a group called the Montclair. So what we do is we revisit old school music, and then I introduce him to my latest taste, which has lately been K-pop. And I experienced that with him. And then I have a Sunday show that we do with another friend who with Evolution Comics called This Week in Pop Culture. So I'm keeping myself busy like everybody else, just trying to reinvent myself in this time.
Where's my interview?
You'll have it. You'll have it. Definitely.
You see how they treat a brother.
No. You were on Apple Bites. Let's get that right. You were there 2 weeks ago, but I will have you come on Into the Fry Zone. And if you are into the paranormal and supernatural, you can come on the Tingling Tea on Friday nights.
I stay in the supernatural. I walk by faith and not by
sight. All right.
Let me preach this real quick.
I need somebody like you on my side, because I have two people. I have two people
Look
that are
not
skeptics.
at the things which are seen, but the things which are not seen.
Go ahead,
For the things which are seen are temporal, but the things which are not seen are eternal. Can I get a witness in here? Listen.
And listen. And some of the things that we talk about in the supernatural realm, I have 2 very skeptical people that do the show with me.
Good.
And I'm probably the only one that's like a believer in that stuff. So
Good.
It's really a battle. It's a battle between someone who's a believer in that kind of stuff and gives it much respect, and all to the point that I would not even indulge, to 2 that are like, hey, I might do that. So it's a very interesting dynamic.
Wonderful. All right, Kadma, come on, girl.
Okay, unmuted. So there's a lot going on. Obviously I'm an actress. I do martial arts. I started with Shotokan, and I dipped a little bit into Shaolin. Messed with Muay Thai a bit, but then I kind of found that Eagle Claw was mainly my main thing, and then I switched over to Tiger, and I'm recently learning Snake, at least until COVID. So I've been spending a lot of my time just perfecting my craft, working on my forms, working on my reflexes, my responses, especially because that's the avenue that I want to go down for my acting. I understand that I can be the single mom. That sounds cool, but I'd rather fight on screen. So I did book a lead role for this film called The Get Down Gang. So for me, that's one of the main things that I've been working on. And I'm so grateful and appreciative to all the hard work that Leslie and Ralph has been putting into the Apple Bites. So the Apple Bites, actually, what's funny is that now that we're doing it virtually, was originally an idea that we had if we saw any panhandlers performing in the street, because you see all these amazing artists, especially when you live in New York. You just see you pass one artist, someone's painting, someone's drawing, someone's playing the violin, someone's doing a rap gig, next person's doing a rock song, and you can find all that like in one train station. And that's the beautiful part about New York City. And originally we were like, let's do apple bites where people get like a bite of the apple. And we didn't get the chance to get it the way that we really wanted it to, because some people became a little camera shy. Some people would panic. I guess some people had their days off from work and it wasn't supposed to be out. So, so the fact that this has got to be, it's now virtual, and I've been so excited, like just watching everything that kind of just been happening and coming up along. So I just want to say, like, thank you so much, Leslie and Ralph. You guys are doing awesome, especially considering the fact how busy I've been. But I really, really love the both of you, and I appreciate you both so very much. The other things that we're looking forward to is actually starting to do maybe like a little bit more short films. Leslie, Ralph, and myself, we actually did enter into an AT&T film contest. It was accidental and intentional at the same time, because we thought we were mingling with people. At least that's what I thought. I was like, I'll meet other filmmakers. And they were like, you have one day to make a film. And we were like, guys, we need a film. We need a film to submit. So I'm hoping to do more projects like that. Leslie is very creative. I love the horror film that she came up with. That's actually up on our channel. That's what we're looking to actually add on as well. And I believe that's it, besides all the other stuff, because I'm also in school training. Like, I'm doing a lot. And I'm just trying to balance everything. And I'm just now kind of getting back into my TikToks as well. So you guys will actually be seeing more of me, because now I can time manage a little bit better now. And back to you, Ralph.
Hold on, your TikTok. What's your TikTok?
Oh, Catmania. Like, welcome to Catmania. Welcome to Catmania. It means you.
Okay. All right, brother Ralph. What you got, baby?
It's funny because, as usual, as Kadma's front man, I think she forgot that she's actually working on a movie at the moment, called the Get Down Gang, and it's behind the scenes right now. But she's going to be able to do her action and her fighting in it, so I'm looking forward to that. And I'm actually part of the project as well as one of the cameramen, so I can't wait to get that to see that come to fruition. Also, of course, I am Written Writ Ralph, and I have a writing show on Bitten Apple TV, because when we first started Bitten Apple TV, it was set up to start as a network of shows that cover our geekdom. And as the writer of the group, even though Kadma's a writer, and I know Leslie's a writer as well, I have my show called The Written Writ. It's a show where you and I and you take a journey together to become better writers. Because what I decided was, as you can see with my bookshelf back here, as I was looking through all these books on how to write, they really don't explain the final process of writing. And the final process of writing is a journey that you have to find your voice, to find who you are as a writer, and become that person. So that's why I decided to do the show, to show people that they can write as well. All they have to do is get to writing so they can get to where they're going to go. On top of that, of course, as always, I'm working on scripts, my own little personal stories, and a bunch of other different things. And as Kadma was saying, we've been trying to actually start little shorts on Bitten Apple, and a couple of them are Kung Fu related, so I can't wait to do those.
Okay, well, where can we find the show?
All the shows can be found on Bitten Apple TV. We are on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And all you have to do, especially, is with our Facebook, if you go to the Facebook, it'll lead to everything. Or you can go into the virtual experience here and click on things, and we will be there for you in an instant, whether it's our YouTube channel or our Facebook page.
Boom.
And there we go. And as you can see there, there's one of our shorts that we did where we took a song that Kadma liked and we turned it into a whole music video with Harley Quinn.
I see. But here is the show right here, Written Writ right here.
Yep.
Apple Bites right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys can see all these shows right here on the YouTube page by simply going to Urban Action Expo and clicking here, or go right here and click here, and you will go to their Facebook page.
And you can watch us now.
And you can watch us watching us. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm excited about everything that you guys do. Once again, and I'm very appreciate appreciative that you were even looking for me, and I'm glad you found me, and I'm glad we found each other at this point. And I'm really excited about everything you're doing, and happy to be a part of it however I can. Um, I'm looking forward to us being able to get back to the natural, but I am also going to continue this virtual world, because what I've experienced is that this extends past our time and our space, right? So at Urban Action 2020 virtual experience, we had over 13 countries around the world join us. And that's the beauty of this. Now, people can join us from anywhere and still be a part of the action. So we're always going to have this virtual element. I'm hoping to get to the point where we can actually do it simultaneously and not have it separately. But the plan is now is to have it separate. Like, so if our first 2 days are the live, then the 3rd through the 9th day will be virtual. We'll try to do it like that. And then we're also hoping that the AMC comes back, and in doing so, they upgrade their network so we can at least just get a signal. Can anybody know? Listen, you know I'm gonna tell on you. Anybody know? AMC Times Square. Listen, you in Times Square, it's a lot going on. For my paranormal people, there's a lot of portals there. There's a lot going on in that space. But this is a landmark. We're at the AMC Empire 25 Theater. 25 Theater's largest multiplex theater in New York City. But when it comes to getting a cell signal, you gonna have to have, I don't know what you gonna have to do. You're gonna be walking around hoping that you get a bar.
Yep, you be chasing that bar all day sometimes.
A bar. Okay. Because I don't know what it is about that place, but no signals are getting in. So we're gonna have to work that out. We're gonna work that out. Hopefully to get the internet. Hopefully, that's a necessity these days. Getting a bar or two. On the cell phone. But if we can make it so we can get something going on, we're gonna go live from there. We would love to go live with our red carpet, man.
That'd be great.
Because it's such it's energetic, electrifying moment to see these people with the lights and on the red carpet. But it was fun virtually too. We had fun. We had 2 red carpets. So far, we're planning on a virtual November, because at the end of the day, I can't really. I'm not a big enough company to be able to pivot on a dime. I'm a small company, so I need time to make sure that my crew, which is over 80 volunteers, are safe, and they're not going to be, trouble or hesitant. Also, that my sponsors are not hesitant either. Also, that we even have regulations that allow us to have gatherings that are not social distancing, because we are not a social distancing event at all.
Nope.
We're a love event.
There is so much love in the Urban Action Showcase.
Yeah.
It's like Leslie was saying before, when you're there, you just want to handshake, fist bump, hug people, talk, because you're talking to all these people. And like I said before, it's like a beautiful family experience.
And you're in a very safe environment, because nobody come up there with no foolishness. You got all these grandmasters up in there. So I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, we ain't playing games up in there.
Nope. They are very stealth. They might be sitting there and you don't know. Did you come up there with some foolishness? And
oh no, and nothing but love up there though.
It is love.
We're gonna catch you with the love, because when you come up in there, it's like a family reunion with all the family you like.
It is.
So
Demetrius, I wanted to ask you, when you went virtual last year, how many people got to see Urban Action?
We had 95,000 people, y'all.
Woo!
95,000 people at the 2020 Urban Action Showcase virtual experience. And, that was a blessing, because like I said, over 13 countries around the world. And then, 95,000 people were reached. And
that's amazing.
Like I said, we had everybody from Tony Jaa, Billy Blanks,
Cynthia Rothrock,
Kung Lee, Tamak, we had the whole cast of The Last Dragon. Faith
Oh, I know, because Leslie was like
Don-
fangirling. She was
Don the
like,
Dragon Wilson. Don the Dragon Wilson.
Yeah,
Yes.
He's
I
so
remember that.
everybody was there, man. Every Michael Jai White, like Kung Lee,
Gillian White.
Gillian was there. I'm telling you. Her movie Take Back is coming
Oh
out.
yes.
Coming out next month. But yeah, everybody was in the house, and we were just grateful for that. But once again, we're planning on the virtual. If a miracle comes in by August, and the sponsors are okay, and they want to try to do something, but that's still a lot to ask, because don't forget we're international. So to have people coming in from other countries, other states, I don't know. I don't know. So I think we may just stick to the virtual again, because that's what we're planning. But like I said, if there's a miracle and everything just clears up, and everywhere, not just here in New York, but everywhere, because don't forget we're international.
Yeah.
Right.
And because we still have quarantine regulations and stuff, so it's not going to be easy, but we are looking forward to coming back, and for everybody coming back to the what we call the natural realm, where we can touch and love on one another in a plutonic way.
Yes.
I am happy to hear, though,
What did I
that
say?
continue the virtual experience, because I feel like it adds a lot to it.
Yeah, I think it's a miracle within a miracle, honestly, Demetrius, that you were able to reach 95,000 people, and just with the right amount of publicity out there, it's going to even increase if we end up having this, a virtual event in 2021, which it kind of looks like that's what it's going to be. So in that sense, you gave people the opportunity to experience something that we have known to be pretty much localized in New York City. It was extended out to the world, and they got it in real time. And so this is the amazing thing about it. They were able to experience it in real time. And the interviews that you set up during this virtual event, I have to tell you how amazing that was. Being from the same area that Warrington Hudlin is from, he grew up in East St. Louis, and I'm from Southern Illinois as also. It was so wonderful to see him and have access to somebody who I consider to be a huge hero from my arena, from my era, and from my hometown. So having those interviews, being able to ask questions of Javicia Leslie, who is now doing Batwoman, all of that, you provided that. And it was an amazing experience, so much fun. Every time you went live, I was looking to see who was on there, because there were so many people that you presented at this last showcase, so many celebrities, so many martial artists. I had to look and see each time when you were interviewing them. Thank you so much for that. I realized that it is a COVID time. I realized that there's a time where we had to rethink and go outside the box, but I am telling you, it was a blessing within itself.
Absolutely. I must agree, because all those people we had on,
oh my God,
CW, like you said, we had Javicia Leslie, which is Batwoman. It was called Black Superheroes Matter. In fact, let me just take you there real quick. I like to take you to that.
Yes, take us there. Take us there.
Go.
Yes.
I'll take you there. Hall A, boom. Y'all see that? Y'all didn't see, it was too quick for you. Hall A right here, y'all. But it's right here. You can go straight to it. Black Superheroes Matter. We had Javicia Leslie from Batwoman.
Amazing.
Javan Wade, which is Cyborg and Doom Patrol, now on HBO Max. From the CW, Stargirl, we had Angelica Washington, which plays Dr. Midnight. And of course, from Supergirl, we had David Harrow, who plays Martian Man. And if you guys click right here, boom, it will take you there. Bam.
Oh my God, it was amazing.
And there's Warrington right there.
Yep, it'll take you right there. Also, you guys, just go over here to the Warner Brothers booth. Or my booth, and you can go there as well. But definitely check out, that's our sponsor, Warner Media. Check out everything we got going on at HBO Max. But if you want to check out that experience, go over here to this portal right here. right here. It'll take you to that experience, and you can relive the magic of UASE 2020. We did Into the Badlands. Here's all our martial arts panels here that you guys see. Martial arts and cinema, everything. Into the Badlands right here. The Last Dragon, 35th anniversary virtual experience. Okay. We did Pitch Black with David.
Yes.
David
Woo!
right here. It was the 20th anniversary of that. Of course, Black Superheroes Matter, like I told you. And then, of course, the Sheroes of Action Cinema. We had Mongo from Suicide Squad, which is Mei Ling Ing. Of course, Cynthia Rothrock, Amy Johnson, Zara Fithian, Sarah Chang. Then if you go along, you can see everything that happened. We had all these celebrities shout out the winners here. You can listen to that. You can find out everything that went on with the festival and the red carpet there. And then
Demetrius, do you have a component where you can actually watch the films like we did when we were actually in the cinema itself?
Oh,
yes, we do. It's the
All
watch
right.
party experience, but those films are gone. They only last for that moment
Okay.
for the event. But we will have that again, the watch party for the June jump off. June 4th through 6th is Back to Black Action Cinema, and then June 18th through 20th is the Kung Fu Mac Attack. All right, guys, I've got to get going because they're gonna cut me off because my 4 hours are over. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Kadima. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Ralph. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
all you guys. And until next time, thank you for being a part of the action.
Thank you, Demetrius. We are so very appreciative of this.
All right. Stay
We
safe.
appreciate you. Bye-bye, you too.